Hello, y'all. How's it going? The stream is starting now, coincidentally, if you're wondering. How you doing? It's Friday, and that means it's time for the regularly scheduled viewer level stream. Um, it's been a good... How long has it been? It's been a week since the last one of these. Couple days since the last stream. I'll tell you, I have a bunch to talk about. And, yeah, it's gonna be a nice, chill, regular night, I reckon. I see Fire Flame in chat. Not that many others tonight. I guess a slow, maybe one of the slower starts that we're gonna have, that we've had in a while. Recently, it seems like, more often than not, there's like 10 levels in the queue before I've even begun. Maybe like more like 5, 6, 7, 8. Tonight, 1. That does concern me a bit. I like seeing a higher number, and to know that there's gonna be more than one person getting levels in, but I'm gonna have some faith, and I bet you that number will be as backed up as it usually is. You know, for anyone who wants to get one in, now is a great time. Is the best time. Hey, Fire Flame. Wanted to cover one thing before we begun. That has to do with last week. Follow up on the Twitch bots from last time. Someone on the Twitch side seems to have bought like around 250 Twitch bots to follow me. I reported some of them, and some of them have been banned, but not all of them. So the Twitch follower count is still a little inflated. I am a little annoyed because they totally have not squashed like half of them yet, and I'm pretty sure they haven't banned ones that I have actually reported to them. Hello, Alex Plays. So that's annoying. I'll say, if that was a viewer, if you were trying to be supportive, let me tell you, there are other ways to support the channel. You can get yourself a Twitch subscription for money. That would give me some money. And hell, if you don't want to give money to Amazon to go through them, you can give money to me directly. That's an option. You don't have to buy me illicit followers. Thanks for the real follow, Alex Plays 101. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that. That's nonsense. Don't. I insist. Mind you, like, I guess, like, if it came down to it, I wouldn't mind. There are legal ways to, like, buy ads and crap if I really wanted to go down that avenue, right? Like, you can, on YouTube, I believe, pay YouTube to show your video to more people. I could do that, and I think that would be far preferable than any sort of bot stuff. I'm doing alright. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be sorted eventually. It's just annoying to me, and I'll say, I would like to think that, like, every big number we hit is, like, real. That's not dependent on some fucking amount of fake people. That's messed up. The other thing I wanted to talk about before we got into the swing of viewer levels is, hey, it's time for a little maker update. I have made huge fucking progress on my new level since the last time I streamed Mario Maker. Like, huge. Let me go into the Maker bot for some reason. I'm not gonna explain why just yet, and show you a little bit of this, this beta version of the level I've been showing off for the last, couple of weeks, couple of months. And I'll show you. Now it has a bunch of new ideas in it. The main basic one is that, now the lights turn on and off when you bounce off a tire, when you touch a tire. And you can see that I add something special to it. I put a flame, a fire bar in the middle, and I think that's quite fun to always have the dynamic of having to avoid the fire bar, while you're turning on the lights. Also, you can activate it from below or the sides, which I think allows for some fun gameplay there. This is my next level, by the way, Derelict. The idea is that it's set inside like an airship or whatever. It's a dark level. It's a dark level where you're turning on the lights by hitting buttons. Pretty straightforward of an idea. Obviously not something I came up with originally, or obviously very inspired by levels, by a lot of very specific levels, like obviously very much inspired by a handful of Donkey Kong Country levels, such as Loopy Lights, Floodlit Fish, and to a certain degree even a couple levels like Misty Mine and Stop and Go Station have definitely found their way into the list of influences. If you look closely, you might look at some sections that I've made here and go like, yeah, I could see the direct homage going on. The homage situation you got going. Yep. That's the end. That's the end of this, this fucking around brainstorming version of the level. I took some screenshots real fast of like some, of the geometry in those levels that I mentioned. Like here, I thought like stuff like this is interesting where there's a little pit, little shallow pits. The part at the end, totally directly inspired by this final part of Misty Mine, where there's 4 enemy generators all on the ground. This part where it goes up in a staircase and then down. There's a lot of moving platforms in these levels for some reason. I think because it slows down the gameplay a bit. I like this part with the 3 little platforms with the shallow pits in between. I put something like that in the level. And moving platforms, moving platforms, moving platforms. The staircase on the way down. A lot of direct inspiration there, and playing around with those ideas actively. But that's not all. That's a bullshit brainstorming version of the level, but I also have an actual version of the level. I have built out a considerable amount. Check this out. So, starts out like this. You can tell you have to jump. You have to jump over a pit. You hit the thing to get the mushroom. Turns on the lights. Hey, Wrecked. How's it going? Then you can see that there's coins telling you to go down. Once the lights are on, I figure that's a good way of tutorializing the mechanic. Also, I think it's fun to make it so that the first one they do is not a bounce, is just jumping into it. You can see moving platforms, some of the geometry I mentioned earlier. A lot of the ideas that I was, a lot of the stuff that I was looking at in those other games. And here we have a staircase going up, and there'll probably be a staircase going down as well, is my thought process there. I think this level's starting to come along and come together. The one thing I'll say that's weird about it is that I do have it set in like a cargo bay, and as far as like the way that it wears its inspirations on its sleeve insofar as like you look at this section, it kind of looks a lot more, hey Caraspino, looks a lot more like a mine shaft than it does a ship hold. So I decided to try to add boxes randomly, sporadically, and replace some of the solid platforms with like boxes like here. This used to just be solid ground. Also over here, this was all solid ground originally. I figured, yeah, let's put some boxes. That'll make it feel like a ship's hold, I guess. Also, I'll say, was originally looking at the squirrel suits, and it turns out that the squirrel suit makes any wall slide junk like, you know, I've clearly built some gameplay around wall sliding, right? Well, if you were the squirrel, you immediately do a wall cling instead. That screws up that whole mechanic, so had to switch to the Fire Flower, or maybe the Propeller. I think the Fire Flower is a better fit, honestly. Kind of a shame, though. I do like the Squirrel Suit a lot, and would have liked to have one more level that used it, but go figure. I would say this first half is like maybe most of the way done. The second half is going to be some sort of, I'm thinking right now, a vertical auto-scroller where it's, you know, again, dark, so you're like jumping on the shit both to get height, but also to light up the way forward. I think that that makes some sense there. Maybe the power-up could change to a squirrel suit after the checkpoint for like the vertical half of the level. That would honestly make some sense. I don't think I've done that in any level, honestly, just as a rule. I feel like the power-up you go in at the start is the power-up you will have at the end. The way that the screen scroll looks here looks really freaky, doesn't it? Like, oh geez, the sides are moving way too fast. Y'all see that? Y'all feel that? Anyway, that is Dimlit Derelict. Right now, my instinct is to not worry so much about the theming and just make it a really good, really fun level. Definitely, again, inspired by all those mine levels from DKC, as well as Floodlit Fish, and I did pull up a DKC2 level or two. I can't really name any that really contributed to it because I don't think, you know, they weren't that influential, but you can see here, tires, moving platforms, enemies coming out of pipes. It's gonna be a good time, and I'm hoping that people enjoy it when it comes out eventually. I'm hoping to finish it before a big vacation in 5 weeks, during which there will be some streams, but less of them, you know. And probably not any level work done during that, I bet. Looks fun. Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna hit save again. I think, yeah, just a few more segments here in the second half. We're going down here. Right now, the length is pretty much good for a first half of the level. It just needs a little more distance, and then it'll be halfway done, and then from there, you know, the rest of the level maybe will make itself. I don't know. Look forward to it. That's the Maker updates for tonight. We got a good amount of levels now that I've spent like 10 minutes talking about my own level. 10, 15 minutes? I don't know. It was a bit. Let's get into them. Let me explain how we do things for those who are new and for those who would like a refresher regardless of whether they know how we do things. This is Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. During viewer levels, I will have 12 minutes. If you are here when your level comes up, do you like Kaizo levels? Sure, those are good. I'll tell you. Here's how it works. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which outside the lightning round means 12 minutes plus 5 last tries, if that's not enough. If you are not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I will only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That's how I do things. I think that's a good compromise between playing more levels, which is fun, and prioritizing the viewers who are present. Does that make sense to everyone? Is everyone in agreement? We're gonna do it anyway, regardless. Are you willing to play heart garbage? Oh, absolutely. That's not an indication. This is good, I'm sure. Absolutely, I am open to heart. Okay, I see what we need to do. We need to ride the thwomp. Yes. This doesn't look like garbage, though. It looks good. I bet if I go through this door, I will be alive. See? What'd I tell you? Well, I have to not run into things, of course, as well. Yes, I agree. This level is a little concerning, but so far it's more. It's doable. I'd say it's doable. Just how hot of garbage? Oh, all the way hot. I have had levels submitted that are just literally, you know, not even like getting over it style levels. That are just like, oh, you get into a pipe and you wait 10 minutes. And I have played those levels. That's probably as hot as we get here. It helps that I am good at talking about stuff. So, you know, you give me a level where I have nothing to talk about, guess what? I have topics prepared. I have things I want to talk about. You want to hear about Walt Disney World? The bean burritos? That has been a topic. Not bean burritos, I think. Well, I'll tell you, I don't have any cards related to bean burritos today. But I have heard there's like multiple Mexican food topics right now. There's multiple Mexican food topics. There's one about there's one political one, which is just a funny little thing that doesn't matter. Just a politician who seems cool. Let's keep the politics to a minimum, I guess. Said that he doesn't like spicy foods, which everyone was normal about. Everyone was normal about online, don't worry about it. And the other topic is that Taco Bell is bringing back a bunch of old menu items, which seems, in like a couple months or whatever, I don't know, but one from every decade of their existence, which, makes me think, okay, that's cool. I should try that, I don't know. It's gotta be better than, cheese. Ah, what the hell happened there? Hey, piggies, you're the guy who always changes his profile? God, you know, I'm sure there's probably only like 1 or 2 people like that, but you're gonna have to be more specific. Always, if you expect me to just remember based on that. The Mexican food is literally a hot topic. Ah, yeah, I see. I don't think I got the joke at first. I think I thought, like, yeah, it's a hot topic. People are talking about it, but you mean, like, a spicy topic. In all senses of spicy. There we go. That's a nice boss fight. I liked it. I thought that was a quite fun thing. Hey, my Mario might eat you. Lots of folks here tonight. Good, hey. Took a bit to get up to speed, but we got the normal amount of things. Oh, Geo! Yeah, I know you, Geo. Yeah. Geo Ponte, yeah. The dad jokes are rolling in. From me or chat, do you mean? How does one own a Mario to eat people? What? I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore that statement. I think it's self-explanatory how one might have a Mario to eat people. That's self-explanatory. Doesn't need explaining. We were pretty far in there, and I don't think we saw a checkpoint, did we? Oh, good, we did see a checkpoint. Oh, I was worried there. We don't have, any... Wait. We don't need that this time. But I will take one for the road. Yep. This level is actually pretty good. Yeah, that's nice. It's doable. There was just one challenge at the start where we had to think on our feet. That's not a crime. It's not a crime to make one think on their feet. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm not supposed to jump on that spring. Woo! Okay, that's fine. We're through. What is this? Oh no! Nice little room there. I like that room. I think this level has had a lot of plenty good rooms. Okay. I don't know what I'm... Okay, you know what? I hit these guys and then they fall. Are we looking for a door? Or... Oh, there's a door there. There's a door there with a key on it, so just need to kill... Oh, I guess all these big guys. Maybe. Or just one of them. With this, you have enough room to keep your power up, even though there's a power-up the power-upper. Was it a good idea? Sure, why not? I can get out of here by jumping. It's a little awkward, but it's not impossible. Awkward finger position. Awkward finger position right here. There we go. No soft locks, that's right. Okay, there we go. That was a nice, straightforward level. I would classify that one under nice. Good work. Thank you, Fire Flame. I'm going to hit complete, and we'll go to the next level. And the timer there, and hit complete. Next level is by It's Alex Plays. Alex Plays with a Z, who just chatted in the Twitch chat, is good for it. Hell yeah. Let me do a card and talk about what's on it while I pull up the next thing. Do the Yoshi level, please. Thank you. Yes, I'll do that. Here's a card. Did you hear about Disney World, Villains Land, Cars Land, Monster Ride, more? Also, Lion King for parents and Coco for Hollywood. Those are cool things to make rides of, I'll say. I don't know I'll ever go to Paris or Hollywood, though, so, you know, not as interesting to me. I like Disney World, and, you know, I'll go to Disney Sea at some point a couple of weeks from now. That'd be fun. But Disney World, though. Yo, how about that Disney World stuff? They finally announced they're doing a Villains Land thing. That's a land based around the Disney villains. There's like their concept art for that. Apparently it's gonna have a coaster and then like another ride or so. And it's gonna be beyond Big Thunder Mountain, which is about where people thought it would be. You know, there's a bunch of free space. I say free space, a bunch of wilderness and stuff behind Big Thunder Mountain. Behind, like, the Ghost, the Haunted Mansion area. That whole part near Tom Sawyer's Island was just entirely nothing. Just wilderness and such, and just makes a lot of sense to turn into a ride. That said, speaking of Tom Sawyer Island, they mentioned Cars as well, and it turns out the Cars Land is going where Tom Sawyer Island is. You can see there on the concept art that they released after they announced the crap that, like, oh, that's Frontierland, that's Big Thunder Mountain on the right, that's Bayou Adventure on the left, formerly Splash Mountain. There's the Villains Land in the distance there, and the Cars is right where the river used to be. They're filling in the river, they're getting rid of Tom Sawyer's Island. You know, I'll say some people are upset by this. Here's a map, by the way, if you're curious. That's how it's all going to fit into the whole situation. Some people are upset looking at Tom Sawyer and going, "God damn it, that's Mr. Disney's vision. That's like unsoiled land, and you're replacing it with cars, but in the mountains. Not even a place where the Cars movies were set. Just, yeah, we took the cars and we're putting them in the Alpines. We wanted to do an Alpines area. It kind of sounds to me, honestly, like they wanted to do an Alpines area and they thought, what the fuck franchise is Alpines? I apparently there were rumors of like Woody, of like Woody. Are you a friend of Yoshi? Yes. Of like Woody getting the kids ride, and I guess they decide like, no, Woody from Toy Story isn't Alpines. What are we talking about here? I think that these are changes that make sense. I personally don't have the greatest amount of affection for Disney, for like Magic Kingdom. I would say that most of that area is pretty outdated, empty, barren of e-ticket attractions. Like that whole left part of the park basically has nothing other than like Big Thunder Mountain. That's it. Maybe Pirates of the Caribbean. That's more of a that's I don't know, that's like a coaster. That's not like a big attraction. It's just a classic thing. People are discussing in chat that they have that the next level is from Person Who's Cool. You recently got a Garfield plush, oldest toy you got. That's cool as well. Also worth noting, there's a me with pink hair. I don't see pink hair on this me, but maybe. Looks like SpongeBob. There's also a Monsters, Inc. ride announced for Hollywood Studios, where it's suspended based on the door segments of the movie. That just makes sense. That's just a ride that makes sense. I look forward to seeing it. All these changes, all these things seem good to me. Villains and, like, monsters most especially. The rest, not quite as hot, but whatever. Oh, it's probably also worth noting that they confirmed that, I think we're supposed to let this guy go. They confirmed that Indiana Jones and what was it? Let me start the timer here. Indiana Jones and what was it? Encanto are coming to Animal Kingdom. That's fine. I think those are fine choices for Animal Kingdom. I saw a video before, you know, earlier today. I saw a video saying like, oh, this is terrible. They're replacing all the old stuff with new stuff. And how can they expect to keep up with oh, this is multipath? That's cool. Yeah, I see that. This side we have to sacrifice him repeatedly. The other side we get to keep him. Let's save the animals. Let's do the nice path. Yeah. I saw people saying, like, oh, this is the end of the world. It's terrible. You know, how, you know, Universal is great. I agree. Like, Universal is wonderful. I love them, but, you know, if you're out there as a Disney fan going like, oh, they should do stuff to catch up with Universal. Also, I hate it when they remove stuff to put in new stuff. I gotta say, like, you know why Universal is half as successful as they are now? Because they kept getting rid of the old stuff. You know, like, we're talking about the river, right? Like, half the reason Universal is as successful as it is, like, people are upset about that Tom Sawyer River getting rid of that, right? Half the reason Universal is as successful as it is now is because they got rid of the Jaws attraction and put in Diagon Alley right where it was. You know, they got rid of one ride and got a whole massive ass land in the exchange. That was a pragmatic decision that has paid off like tenfold in the last 10 years. And 10, 15 years? I don't know how long it's been since that opened. It's been like 10 years, hasn't it? Maybe less even. That's the sort of thing that they should really be doing if they want to, quote-unquote, catch up. Ooh, Red Yoshi. That's fun. What? Oh, okay. I was surprised I killed it, but that's exactly what I need to do. This is very well put together. This is great, yeah. I'm a good man. I appreciate it. I think a lot of these changes were overdue. Especially for stuff like, you know, I think the dinosaur area in Animal Kingdom, that area just completely unappealing to the point where last year when I went to Animal Kingdom, I was there with my cousin. She's like a big Disney adult. She goes there all the time. And she was like, yeah, you can look in that land. And I looked in that land. And she asked, like, do you want to go in and get some pictures? And I was like, I think I'm good. It looks like a land that is not befitting of Disney World, you know? What do you think of the old DK extension to Nintendo World? Oh, I'm super excited for that. It's an extension at Tokyo, Japan. Or Tokyo, Japan? Universal Studios Japan, which is in Osaka, not even Tokyo. It's an extension to that park. It is launching with Epic Universe in America. I'll say I'm going to be at Universal Studios Japan in like, oh, let's see now, 5 weeks plus 3, like 8 weeks from now. So I hope that they open that land in that time. I am a little worried because there's no date yet, but whatever happens, I'm gonna see it in Orlando next year sometime. So that's cool. I know that I like to go out to the Universals and such every now and again, and you bet your ass I'm gonna make like a week's vacation out of it sometime next year. Maybe during the off season or something so it's not so busy. Or maybe when I'm attending a wedding, if the wedding, you know, so long as the wedding is in Orlando and it's convenient to go out and go see a theme park in the middle of that. I would assume that the wedding will be in Orlando, considering that the people live there and are big Disney adults. I did ask, though, like, oh, is it gonna be in Disney? And it's like, haha, no. That costs, like, $40,000 or something. That costs, like, a year's salary. At least, it turns out. And that makes me go, oh, okay, yeah, no. Get somewhere nice, but not too bad. Yes, that is the concept. That is the thing I do. I talk to myself. Or Twitch chat. Oh, shit, we're jumping! You think we can get through? A Disney wedding would be amazing. Yeah, it would be. That would be amazing, and I think, you know, if it wasn't $1 million billion, she is the kind who, my cousin has, like, you know, has season passes to all the parks right now. Usually just the Disney parks, but, you know, while I was visiting, we went to all the parks, and she got, she figured, you know, like, hey, she can visit with her friends. She has a friend that has all the season passes as well. She's a big, Disney adult. And crap. Love that for her. Of course, of course. I wonder if, like, Universal weddings are cheaper. Or if there are Universal weddings. I don't think I've heard of a Universal Studios wedding. Imagine a Six Flags wedding. That's just the discount option. You know, you can't afford a Disney wedding. You get a Six Flags wedding instead. It's like $10. Someone, I'm genuinely curious. Hey, look at this cheat code. Legoland wedding? Oh yeah, that must be... That's cheap, that's cheap. Wait, if I die, am I gonna lose my... Oh, okay. If I didn't have... I'm a little confused about how this is supposed to work, but... Looks like I got a boss fight here for saving Yoshi. Gotta make sure to hold on to Yoshi. Don't worry, CP3 tech? Okay, cool. Ah, okay, so there's a coin. There's a key near the check. That's smart, that's good design. Okay, I honestly didn't know how you would do that, but that makes total sense now that I see it. I don't know why I've never seen that kind of device before for a extra sort of clear, extra sort of, you know, that's really clever. Brand new mechanism. Entity makes it so that entity limit makes it so that when you get the red coin, on off doesn't go on off. Huh. Really? I would have thought it would be just because you come into the checkpoints with the checkpoints, the on-offs one way, and then you switch it back. You switch it back on the other end. That would have been my supposition. What's the cheapest theme park wedding? Oh, there's like local theme parks. There's like a Jersey Shore theme park. You know, like Playland, shit like that. Yes, I know. I know the names of New Jersey Ocean City boardwalk theme parks. Castaway Cove wedding. A little confused what the gimmick is here, but... Oh, so it's... I got it, okay. That was it. Good. The reason 4 is you get the coin in the frame, you get it, the game thinks it's an entity. I don't quite understand how that works exactly, but, you know, hey, kudos for you for getting it to work and figuring it out and being cool. I did see you talking about Garfield, yeah. Vintage Garfield plush. I mentioned it earlier. Mario Logic, don't worry. Mario Logic, don't worry, is just, that's just something you can say all the time. Mario Logic, don't worry. Mario Logic, don't worry. We're like, what, 2 levels in? That's a pretty good stream name right there. Keep that in mind. Mario Logic, don't worry. Mario Logic, remind me in 5 hours. Well, let's be real. Mario Logic, don't worry. That's pretty good. We'll see. Maybe something that takes priority is much more clearly the name of the stream, of the VOD. After the fact will come up. We'll see what happens. It's from 1981. That's pretty old. That's a pretty old plush right there. Wow. The amount of stupid things in this game is enough. Yes, absolutely. Let me end that timer. Let me hit complete. Let me get the next one up. Wreck. Is that wreck or wrecked? It's wreck. R-E-K, I believe, on the Twitch side. Go ahead and confirm. I'm going to hit next. I'm going to hit this button on my... There you are, wrecked. I don't need to hit shit. I could hit a button that makes it so that a message comes in chat and says, like, hey, wrecked, you're up. What makes it vintage is it has plastic eyes and a nose. A lot of dolls have that. Beanie Babies, most of them do. Why would not it have... Do dolls today not have plastic eyes and noses? I don't... You know, other than, like, gamer merch, I don't know that I've seen a doll in the last... Or like a plushie. Other than, like, the rag plushie that my nephew has. He's, like, you know, 6 months old or something. I don't think I've seen a plushie since, like, the 90s, or maybe the early aughts, so... Other than, like, gamer merch, specifically, so... You know, I maybe don't have the perspective on it that I'd need to know that that was novel these days. Here's another card. Speaking of Disney, did you hear that Disney argued in court that Disney Plus subscribers can be legally murdered? This is a real thing that they argued in court. They went up in court and said, like, Your Honor, what's the word for the person suing? The guy, the dude, he promised not to sue when he signed up for a 1-month free trial of Disney Plus. So, when his wife, ate some allergic food that, the people in the restaurant did not know was exactly what she asked about, and died as a result, that was completely allowed. Yes. He was looking for $50,000 of damages, and instead they went and made such a baffling, bizarre argument that, like, everyone was talking about it, like, a week ago. Like, over the last week or so. Maybe less now, as the days go on. You know how fast these stories, come and go, but... I thought it was really funny. I gotta imagine that the judge will have eyes and ears and a brain. Hey, Maniator, how you doing? I gotta imagine that the judge or the jury or whoever the fuck decides on the case that this is relevant to looks at this and goes like, oh, no, this is bullshit. This is nothing. This can't be right. You don't get to murder someone just because they signed a waiver to get a free month of Disney Plus and watch The Mandalorian. That doesn't make sense. No. Also, the one who was murdered was not the one who signed up, but her husband. So, like, she didn't agree to be murdered. But since he's the one pressing charges, does that mean that he can't press charges on her behalf? This is fucked. This is stupid. And also, Disney just... to save themselves $50,000, they just made, like... I gotta imagine that the PR damage of letting people you think it's okay that they're murdered, the PR damage from that gotta be worth more than, $50,000. Like, you could've just fucking paid... Oh, I was, for a second, wondering why it didn't disappear, but there's spikes under the thing. How about we take a moon? I'm not sure if we'll regret this, but let's find out. Oh, hey, Yoshi, this is gonna help with the bullshit. Also, hey, we can... You know, I don't think I've seen a poison fireball all that often. I think I knew that was a thing that happens when you lick up a poison piranha plant, or poison, not piranha plant, but a poison, fish, cheap, but, like, you know, it doesn't come up that often. Hey, Gorilla Toast, how you doing? If I were Disney, I would not tell people I think it's okay that they die, so long as they sign a waiver that says it's okay. Like, I would not make it clear that I have such disregard for their lives and well-being. Like, that, I believe, is just a completely avoidable situation. Nice level. I thought that was quite fun. Good stuff, wreck. Let me hit end timer and complete. A nice short one there. I like to see the poison Yoshi balls, the Yoshi fireballs, poison balls, purple fireballs, poison fireballs. What do you call those? I don't know, but I like to see them. Thank you for the follow, Rec2729. I appreciate it a lot. The next one is from Caraspino. Hey, the code. I hate it when the Warp World does this. The complete code is not readable, but I have it here on my phone, so that's fine. I got it. Caraspino, please confirm. I'm gonna hit next so the Caraspino can see and can confirm. Meanwhile, another card. Did you hear about how Tango Gameworks is alive once more? Tango Gameworks famously got, they're the ones who made Hi-Fi Rush, very critically acclaimed game from last year, and then they were closed down for no reason because Microsoft spent too much money on Activision, along with several other studios that, you know, had less sterling track records, but, you know, no less sad. Someone went and bought the rights from Microsoft for Hi-Fi Rush and Tango Gameworks, and are openly inviting everyone who was fired to come back and work for them again, which is really nice to see. That, like, practically unheard of. I think it's real neat. And I hope the best for all of them. Caraspino, confirm. Let me, you know what, let me take a little drink of water and then we can do sudden death if Caraspino's not here. Or I could buy a little more time by talking more about that one, that studio. Water's good. I'll say I don't really have that much of an attachment myself to Tango Gameworks or Hi-Fi Rush, but I thought it was a really impressive... I am impressed by it, objectively. If I had rhythm, I would have probably played that game, but I don't, so it's not really my thing. It's not really something that I can totally get into. It's looked great, was really critically well received, and is the perfect game for Game Pass. It's a tragedy that it had to be like this, but hey, at least they all have jobs back again, and that's nice. And Hi-Fi Rush doesn't have to be a one-hit wonder. They got the IP with the studio. Whoever fundraised or funded this new thing. Hey, Sunflora Asmaril. Let's, sudden death here, folks. We got 2 tries. This seems pretty intuitive. Christ almighty on the first... Ooh, oh my god! Whoa! A checkpoint, okay. We didn't quite one and done it, but Jesus Christ, that feels good. Okay. Okay, let's we got 1 try. I waited too long also, I went the wrong way. Caraspino's here, okay, hey. We can start a timer now, thank you for confirming. Great, we don't have to rush or nothing. What's the deal here? How can I get up there? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what? confused by this. I feel like I have to hit this guy before... Oh, that turns on the thing which... There we go, okay, it's... Ah! None of that, Winks the Wizard. That is, I don't like that in my channel. No advertising. No advertisement / spam. Again, for any viewers, I don't want any, like, bots. Any bot purchases. Last week, a bunch of bots followed all at once. That's, not something I want to encourage. If you want to support me, there's plenty of other ways that don't involve illicit means. Like, money. You can give me money directly. Or through Twitch. Maybe one day through YouTube as well. I mean, I think you need, like, only 500 subscribers to take, like, YouTube memberships. I think I'm, like, at, 250, so, like, halfway there. 260, roundabout. Highly recommended. Those are better ways to do that sort of thing versus stuff that's against Twitch terms of service. And also, I don't want. And if I were to do it that way, it'd be something where, oh, I see what I do. I jump off the, not when it's low, jump off it. I see my mistake now. I'll explain when I get there again and I don't die. We just gotta logic this out. Mario logic. That's a thing that I said earlier that might be the theme of the stream. If I said it a few more times, maybe it'd be more justified. I don't need to justify it. But I might anyway. Woohoo! Okay, gotta jump to the node. We're learning. How about another card? Did you see Valve's new secret game? 20,000 people are playing? Deadlock? This was a whole big story over the last week. Like some, I forget which publication, whether it was like, what was it? Was it like, a website, tech website / game website, basically was like, hey, it's kind of a big secret, but also, I didn't sign any fucking NDA, so, hey, let me tell you, there's a new Valve game coming out. It's sort of like, I think the comparison they used was like League of Legends meets Overwatch, but my comparison meets TF2, but like, sort of a Monday Night Combat, a third person or first person, I'm not sure what person it is. A MOBA from the perspective of the back, you know, like you're it's a shooter and also a MOBA. It's going good, Corner DS. How you doing? And there was a big toughie, a big tizzy over this because it's like, oh my god, how unprofessional! How dare you leak this game that is fucking a secret, fucking unannounced, and that is all fair, I think, but also, as the more details got out about it, it became clear, like, oh, you can just invite anyone. Anyone in that beta can invite anyone else, and there's literally 10,000. When it was leaked, there were 10,000 people playing it. It was literally being streamed, and no one was reporting on it out of, like, fucking courtesy. Just... what? Insanity, basically. I have no idea if it's good or not, because, like, I feel like the people who actually like the game are keeping the secrets, and everyone else is just like, sort of obsessed with the fact that it is a secret. So, like, I'm really not sure how the critical reception is, and personally, I really did not like at all Monday Night Combat back in the day. I guess that was the first MOBA I technically tried, and I just bounced off it so hard, I was just like, ugh. Like, you gotta explain yourself a lot better than this, and play a lot better than this, and be a lot more fun than this for me to get interested, and, you know, whatever, people like that game. I didn't. I eventually got into Heroes of the Storm, so I know I can like a MOBA, but a shooter MOBA, I'm just not convinced that's ever going to prove to be a good idea. I'll try it out, though, eventually. Hey, whatever. If it's, like, out and available and you can just get it, why not? It's, I think, a really weird kerfuffle, and, you know, I think it is worth noting. It's funny to note that, like, oh, you know, when you leak a publisher's game, they cut you out of the loop. So, which, I believe the people at the outlet were like, oh yeah, no, I'm uninvited to, like, the next Valve game that they announced, like, 10 years from now. Yeah, they don't make that many games, dude, so whatever, man. This is news that they're making a game. And when will the next one be? Who knows? Hell, it might be a VR game, at which point, like, if you haven't gotten in, then that's just nothing to you. Interesting shit. Interesting shit. I'll say, speaking of PC games, I did try out Stormgate earlier this week. Did so on stream. That's the RTS from Frost Giant. The basically a bunch of ex-Blizzard people and ex-StarCraft 2 people who founded a new studio to get away, or I don't know how they left Blizzard, if they were part of layoffs or whatever, but they started a new studio. Maybe some of them were laid off, some of them were exited, I'm not sure. And maybe some of them were fresh hires. And they made a new RTS. Played it, meh. Very mid. I think on that stream I described it as like a 3 out of 5. As like a very mid game. It's not like terrible and it has some ideas, but it's the kind of game that it would be hard to convince myself to pay for it. Which is a problem because, like, everything is behind a paywall. You can't just, like, for free get to the campaign missions or the co-op. Other than, like, 3 crappy missions and, like, 1 regular dude character for the co-op. Not a very good first showing. And they should probably think about if they're going to have 3 missions being free, probably don't make one of them a tutorial where you just walk forward and you click around, going like, yep, attack guys, attack guys, attack guys. I know that, like, StarCraft 2 also had a boring tutorial mission, but, like, it wasn't the fucking demo for the game. Yeah, I was close. It wasn't the fucking demo for the game. They didn't make people play the tutorial and go like, hey, so do you want to buy the game now that you've learned how to A-move? No, it wasn't very interesting. If there are quality missions with quality mission gimmicks, they didn't show any in those first 3 levels, so man, whatever. Sad. I think that's sad. You know, I really got into Marvel Snap, also from an ex-Blizzard developer. You know, Ben Brode, famously of Hearthstone fame, is like the lead guy on that. I say the lead guy, I probably shouldn't. Obviously, games are collaborative efforts, and, you know, Ben Brode is like the director and the spokesperson, but it's not just him. Still, he's the guy that people know, so I will give him credit and say, like, hey, you know, stories like that where I have a lot of expectations for those folks, right? And it's sad to see that when they don't hit. That said, I will also say that Battle Aces from another ex-StarCraft 2 team, or a team with some ex-StarCraft 2 people, that shit's gonna be good, and I'm looking forward to it going back into beta. I wish I got more than 3 days with that game because I didn't find out about it until like 3 days before the beta ended. The first beta ended. Ooh, we got it. We got this. Yes! Second checkpoint, or GG? It's GG, folks. That is correct. You are correct. Caraspino. Let's let's fucking go. That was a goddamn good level. By the way, let's say 8 o'clock for the lightning round. We've been doing 8 o'clock recently. I feel like that's a good time for the lightning round to start. I'll set a timer for myself so I remember. It's nearly 8 o'clock. Yeah. That'll be like 50 minutes from now. Let me hit end timer. Let me hit complete. Let me get up the next one. And by the way, folks, always feel free to submit another after your level's been done. So long as the queue is open, that is welcome. After the queue is closed, you know, everyone gets one, and that's it. But there's plenty of time in the night. The night is young. I got plenty to talk about. Vulpulux, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. Vulpulux, there we go. Hello, killed by Reed. Killed by Bread. There was like a new line situation on my screen due to a thing. How you doing? Let me let Vulpulux know that they are up. Perfect. And I'll do it on the card. Got stream plans up until my big Japan trip. That's right. I've mentioned it a bunch of times before, but I've got big plans in the near future to go to Japan in 5 weeks now. Exactly 5 weeks is my flight. By this time, in 5 weeks from now, I will be on a plane midway to my destination. So don't expect a Friday stream 5 weeks from now for viewer levels on that Friday. That said, I'm gonna do something when I land, but like not viewer levels, just something to say hello, that sort of thing. Make sure that I can stream from there at all. Here's a bunch of plans that I have up until that point. I have put aside Tuesday for some variety streams for that, and you can see I got plans all the way to September 15th, which is, 5 days before September 20th. Next week, I'm doing a Game Pass night where I try out some Game Pass games I've never played before. Week after, gonna randomly revisit Return of the Obra Dinn. It's been a while since I played that game, and I think I've forgotten enough where I can go back in and redo it, even though I've seen it all before. I think that'll be neat. I don't know if that'll be like I play the whole game, or if I play a bit. We'll see how the time works out there. September 3rd, I'm going to do Wind Waker Randomizer. Really want to do that. 2 days later, on Thursday, Astrobot is launching. Going to do a stream for that. The last Tuesday stream will be me looking back on Heroes of the Storm and playing some Heroes of the Storm, which I was way into for years and years and years and years. And all that was before I streamed, so there's like no archives of it. I have played Heroes of the Storm once on stream, and that was before I archived videos to YouTube, so, there's no record of it. Hey, Sparkleberry Unicorn. John is better. I don't know you, so I don't think a mod ship is in the cards quite yet. Maybe eventually, I don't know. And the final vacations, the final pre-vacation stream will be Sonic Adventure DX, switching campaigns every 5 lives. Did a similar stream for Sonic Adventure 2 last year for the... Was that the second streamiversary stream? I think it was the second streamiversary stream. Or was that the first streamiversary stream? I forget, but I've done Sonic Adventure 2 that way, as well as a bunch of games, like the DKCs, Returns, and Tropical Freeze. And I thought that Sonic Adventure DX would be a fun one to do. That game's just good. I'll say, you don't start with Sonic with other campaigns unlocked, so I'm gonna have to be good until I unlock Tails, or else I will be very embarrassed because we won't have a campaign to switch to. But that'll be fun. I'll also say, I also have a little panel here about the Japan plans. Look at that. Planning to do some streams from there. You can see there, basically just one a week, every Saturday morning. And I hope that, you know, Saturday mornings, where I take some viewer levels and I go through my vacation in a similar manner as I'm doing now, where I'm talking about stuff. Imagine this, but with photographs of Japan in between levels. And whenever there's, like, a down moment, that should be fun. We'll see if the internet works. My stream setup should be good, though, based on my testing of the laptop stream setup. I am aware that, like, 10 p.m. Japan time is like 8 a.m. Central Time, so I'm thinking around like 9:30 to 10 is when I'll look to start those streams. And we'll see how that works out for time zone stuff. I'm hoping some of y'all might be down to watch. I'm also hoping maybe like the European people, anyone who's European will be even more in a good place. And certainly anyone from Japan or in Japan will be, well, good, I guess. I'm a little worried about how that's gonna work out, you know. We get like 8 levels queues very easily these days, but like, what if no one's awake? I'm a little concerned, but I think let's roll the dice and see what happens. Volplex. Did Volplex confirm? No. Volplex did not confirm. Let's go ahead and do the thing. Hey, Squink, how's it going? Helk Realm 2 practice. Can Roru find the dev exit? Let's see if we can find the dev exit. We'll use our logic, our Mario logic here. This sounds like a level. There you are. Hey, perfect. 12-minute timer. Is this good, Volplux? Hey. Buying time works out perfectly sometimes. This one might be a hard one. Confused by why that's not working. Maybe I have to be like full speed and go over. Maybe it's not a shell jump per se, but like a... Oh, I see. It is a shell jump, but it's like a different timing. This one is a pretty tough Kaizo. Gotcha. And also there's some sort of trick, right? There's some sort of trick. Let me try this jump like 2 more times. 1 more time. 2 more times. Something like that. Yeah, let's do another one. Oh, I forgot to leave a like there. That's fine. We'll leave a like on this one. We'll leave a like on this one. That's fine. Time is of the essence here. Time is of the essence. Timer started, y'all. Okay. What are we doing? This one is also somewhat challenging, but I think will be more doable. The clear rate was relatively high. What is this? This one's a practice level for your worst level. Okay, got it. Okay. Shit, again. Yeah, sorry. How about Carl's dumpster fire? Maybe we find a nice one here. What's the nicest one you got? Mario's reprieve. After all the super expert hot garbage, Mario has decided to take a break. We'll reset the timer as well. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. This one says it's nice, so let's find out. I can go leave likes on those ones eventually, I guess, if I remember. Maybe we'll see them again if they're submitted again. Your code is submitted again. Up to you, Volplux. Oh, this level seems nice. Nothing wrong with this level. This level is just a regular-ass traditional level. Look at this. I'm running around. Oh, we got some extra lives here. We don't really need those. Looks to me like we should get a Koopa and use it to do this. With this, we can go into here. Now... Okay, I'm really not sure what the point of that was. Some sort of bonus? Oh, I wish I had a star now. Wish I had a star. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah. Well, I know where the star is. And I know that using it to go through the hole is the wrong choice. So, yeah, we're learning and crap. This level has revealed its true colors. No, it's nice. It's a nice level. Nothing wrong with it. It's normal. It's kind. We just need to get the star and it'll be straightforward. Here we go. Okay, good. We're good. Checkpoint. Ah! Okay. Is it just gonna keep doing this? It's gonna be really hard to die and go back to the checkpoint. Haha. Oh good, okay, it stopped. No, it didn't. How about a card? I also started making real progress on clipping up Twitch streams. I'm thinking I'll go out of order. Out of order? Whatever. Shit! I went right back in. Can I get this? Damn it! Close. Close. So with Twitch streams, right? I like to clip up all their, like, notable moments, right? I like to make as many Twitch clips as I can. Because, you know, I like to have the Twitch clip system populated by by relatively recent quality clips, and also, more recently, clips can become shorts, which, actually get traction. My god. Actually get traction over on the YouTube side, for what it's worth, right? So, like, they're worth doing, right? And, for the last 6 months or so, I've been really goddamn behind. And part of the problem is, there's been a couple big streams that I have been dreading to get to and dreading to clip up, and I think I have determined how I'm going to get through them. In particular, the Extra Life streams last year, I did, like, literally 24 hours of Mario Party games, 50 turns of every 1 through 8. Turns out that takes, like, over 24 hours, over 3 streams. So, yeah, it's gonna be a hard one to get through. What am I doing? My memory is bad. That's gonna be a hard one to get through, on account of, wow, it's blocked! Even if you could get up there, it's not. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be a hard one to get through just because of the length, and there's a bunch of other ones from around the end of last year that were also similarly very long. So, I've made progress. I clipped up these streams right before then, and also a very recent stream where I mentioned I made a lot of couch jokes. A lot of topical humor was in that one, so I figured, like, wait, can I not jump at all? There was a lot of topical humor in that one, which makes it... Wait a minute. The green pipe. Must be the green pipe. There was a lot of topical humor in that one, so I figured let's fast track it. So I clipped up that whole stream, and also one of the old ones from November, and like one of the Mario parties, one of the 8. And I figure it might be a good idea so that I don't go like completely... So I don't go, like, completely out of it, just, like, clipping all 8 Mario parties all in a row, pretty much. Oh, there we go. This is good. This is bad. So that I don't go, like, nutty, clipping, like, 8 Mario parties in a row. I figure, let's space them out a bit, do them one at a time. I think that'll be more reasonable. And in between, I can pick out, like, I think the Banjo-Kazooie, the Banjo-Tooie stream that I did. That big long stream would be good to clip up now, or hell, just any random viewer level streams will have good stuff. And I'm just going through, clipping up anything that's reasonably good, and then turning around going like, okay, how many of these actually are good enough to become YouTube shorts? I don't know. Like, not everything I clip on Twitch, to be clear, is good enough to become a short, but I like to have my options open for the future. And, I like to have my options open for whenever I need something for that, you know? This is some hot garbage. You're right, Vopalux. This is a piece of work. Anyway, that's a whole effort. I'll say this, it takes a lot of time, it turns out, to, like, parse through 5, 10-hour streams and clip out the good bits. Hey, Joe, how you doing? It takes a while to go through streams and clip out the good bits. It's, honestly, probably not too dissimilar from, like, the effort that would be involved, like, editing something down, right? Like, the same amount of time spent. Which makes me wonder how I'm ever going to fucking catch up and shit, but I don't know, maybe someday I will. And that would be nice. And then, you know, I won't have to worry about it so much. But in the meantime, I'm just working on it one day at a time, and hopefully we'll, you know, so long as I have good stuff for the purpose of shorts and stuff. Whoa, fuck me. I'm happy. It's okay, GD Joe. I'm allowed to curse on my channel. It's cool. I have decided to allow it. Vertical tracks are where it's safe to jump. Well, I can't make it up all the way. God damn it. Without a block to land on, so I guess I can jump around the thing, though. I can jump around it if I know where it is, which I do. It is trolly, that's correct. You are correct. Anyway, that's a work in progress. That's, something I want to work on, and also something that I want to work on in an order where I don't, like, get exhausted from it, right? Like, yeah, I should just jump around a little bit and start clipping up some shorter streams, just to give myself some fucking stuff to do. And also, if I'm immediately pulling all the clips that I'm making and make them into shorts, like, right away, if I were to just do them, like, linearly, these shorts would be just a lot of whatever, god damn it, whatever the next stream is that I have to clip, right? It would be like, right now, it'd just be a lot of Mario Party and Mario Maker. Which, you know, those are good things. And I think fertile stuff. I need the spring. Ooh. Timer's up. That means that, it's time for these last tries. 5 last tries. Let's go. Right, the lines. I forgot about the lines being the safe. There's the second one. So, yeah, that's, something I continue to work on, and, will try to get, like, more streams clipped than streams done over the next whatever weeks. I've already resigned myself, though, to not catching up by any means by the time I'm going to Japan. Like, that's just impossible. If I clipped up a stream every day from now to Japan, I would only be, like, I think halfway done. And that's not including the, like, dozen streams that I have left until the Japan trip, so yeah, it just doesn't work. Also, like, a lot of days I just don't have the energy for it. It's a whole thing. I never been down here before. Is it? Oh, god damn it! Well, I have been down here before, and it's bad, and now we know that spike is entirely inaccessible. I died, didn't I? I'm gonna try down. And that's the third one, right? I think that's how it is. I think the count got off at some point. Did I miscount? Let me know. If I did, I'm sorry. But I'm pretty sure I didn't. Let's see now. We're on our last try here. So for once, if we end up in the troll zone, we can just bow out. Yep. Well, let's try to go up here first. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay, confirmed. This is, this ain't it. Thank you for the level of Vopalux. Thank you. Let's go ahead and hit dismiss. That's a level we did not finish. And hit next. My Mario May Eat You is up next. My Mario, go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna hit next. What's up, GD Joe? What's with the question mark? Everything I said was pretty self-explanatory, I reckon. I think that was all pretty self-explanatory. Why don't I do another card? Let's do another card here. I got a new wallet for the big trip. I mentioned earlier last week that I've been like overthinking everything, right? Overthinking everything about this trip, looking into things I can get to optimize it, that sort of thing. And I mentioned last week, like, oh yeah, maybe next week you'll find I come here with a new wallet that I've gotten for this express purpose of Japan stuff. Well, I thought about it and realized, like, oh, you know what? Actually, I would like that. I would like that a lot. My Mario, do confirm. I spent some time looking. Usually, I'll say, let me make myself a little bigger. Usually, I use a very thin wallet that is a Dash wallet from, like, oh, I don't know, like, geez, this must be pretty old by this point. It maybe is like 10 years old, somewhere in there, maybe more like 8 or so. It's just a sleeve that has slots for one main card and a bunch of smaller cards, and also a little pocket for, like, money if you hate yourself. For my trip last time, 6 years ago, I got, like, a regular-ass wallet from Dash, like, the same company, and it's just a regular-ass wallet, and I'll say it was a regular-ass wallet. Nothing really to say, nothing really to report, and when I used it in Japan, I realized, like, oh, this is great for a lot of things. The one thing it's not great for is change, and Japan being a currency-based country, a cash-based country, you're going to have to carry change. So I did look into some options. One in particular was pretty interesting, where it was like a minimalist type wallet like I had before, but it sort of has like a pinchy thing where you pinch and it's a little coin purse that opens up. But looking at that, it's not ideal for cash money. You sort of have to fold your cash money, and in a cash country like Japan, I just don't see that working out. I want an actual proper billfold, so I went with one. I went and got the note sleeve from Belroy. Note sleeve from Belroy, which is has one fold in it, has like 3 card slots on the front here. You can see that I filled them with stuff like this Walt Disney Studios card and other such things, so that you know, privacy stuff and all. Also, it has like a slot for a bunch of like miscellaneous cards, you know, just like hidden away a little bit. And also, in the wallets, like behind this one main card, there's a little pull sleeve, and you pull it out, and out pops like one more card. You can see there, a Minions Universal Studios card from one of the previous times where I went to Universal Studios. I put it in there as a sample, and it just pops right back in, and the pull tab, like, retracts, sort of. I think that's kind of a neat feature, this pull tab business. Let me try to put it in whilst, it being on camera. There it goes. It's pretty thin. It's a little big compared to, like, a regular ass wallet. You can see if I compare the two. It is, like, a good amount, like, larger. You can see the difference there. But also, I do believe it is a lot reasonably thinner as well. I like it. Oh, also it has, in addition to the billfold, it has a little, like, inner pocket there where you pull off this little thing, and there's a little thing to put, like, spare change and crap in. You can see there I have some, Japanese coins from the last time I was in Japan. You put it in there, and, they're safe, and they won't fall out or nothing. And I think that's, pretty handy. I don't see my Mario May Eat You, so let's do this thing, and we'll do it sudden death style. This looks like... Oh, it's soft lock illusions, not real. Okay. 35% clear rate. We have a pretty good chance of getting through this. It's exclamation point Q, by the way, GD Joe. So the gimmick here will be that you can't get soft lock, is that right? Oh, even better, I feel like we have to make it look like we're soft locking ourselves to proceed, I bet. Maybe. To some extent. We'll see. There you go. I'm really impressed with this wallet so far. I think it's nice and neat. And a good deal more clever than, like, the last one that I used for this purpose. Also, I'll say I am going to try using it just for regular day-to-day life. Though, in my normal life, I only really need one card, my credit card, and maybe a driver's license in a secondary pocket. Right? Like, I don't need all the space that it offers. Usually, but I figure I'll get used to it, and that'll be nice for when I am, you know, traveling and such. Huh? That was weird. Oh, the death is intentional. You have to die there. And when you undie, that lets you go forward. There must be a way to get to the ending from the first checkpoint. But it must be an unintuitive way. Just like a hacky way to make it work, like clear checkable. There's a checkpoint, so we refresh our doodads. We gotta go top. Betcha it doesn't make a difference. Ah! That's clever. That was the pull. You know, I'll just never stop being surprised by a disguised pull. Disguised pulls get me every time. Thank you, Corn and DS, for the GG. Let me hit complete. Disguised... Something about disguised pulls isn't bad for a stream title. There's something a little phallic about that, isn't it? A disguised pull. Ugh. Phallic in like a bad way. You don't want a disguised pull. That's like the popcorn thing from pop culture. I don't think people, you know, there's like I don't know where this comes from, actually. You know where this comes from? There's like a... I almost want to describe it as a meme, but from an era before memes. There's an idea in, like, fiction and movies and stuff, where, like, you put your dick into a popcorn thing, and, you know, you get some... You know, you have, like, a lady friend, right? And she's, you know, reaching over for the popcorn, and she does a thing. I at one point looked up, like, where the fuck does that come from? I don't know that there's a good answer for it, because it's certainly not reality, because, like, yeah, no, that would not go well. There'd be, like, no one would play that cool, and also, do you really want to eat dick popcorn? Like, you just touch your popcorn with your dick. Your dick also doesn't like to be touched by hot popcorn. Like, that's ridiculous. It's too hot, it's oily, it's gonna fuck up your wiener. Don't want that. CP Miller, you're up. Let me hit next so CP Miller can know. Disguised polls. The ends of levels, I mean. They get me. They surprise me. Never done one myself in Mario Maker. Nor, you know, never would, in fact. The other way. Interesting, though. CP Miller, do confirm. Let me do another card. Talk about something else. Also got a mic case, also for travel. I mentioned last time, last Friday, talked about getting a new tech organization bag that goes into my bigger travel carry-on thing that rolls. And I talked about how I was struggling to find a case for the microphone. So I just got a case that was, like, expressly made for it. It is exactly the right size, and it holds just exactly one Blue Yeti Nano in a tight grip. And also I can put in some, it kind of has enough space for some extra cables, so I put in some HDMI cables and also the power cable for the microphone itself. This case can probably take a couple more things, though, so I'm gonna have to see at some point if I can't put a little more in there and, you know, really optimize my, my travel type situation. Always like to min-max all this stuff and to think very, very specifically about what I'm bringing and what I'm not, and also overthink the hell out of it. I think this microphone case is exactly what I needed for taking this microphone. You know, it leaves very little excess space, and what excess space it does leave can be used. I don't see C-Mans, or CP Miller. Whoa, that's the name on the Mario Maker side. Yeah, C-Mans, CP Miller. Don't see. So let's go ahead and put into sudden death. Just go. I'm happy with it. I'm gonna put them, like, stacked. I have, like, a front pocket on my thing, and I'm gonna put them in like this. And they're kind of about the same width, roundabout when fully filled, so I think that's gonna work out great. I have some concerns about impinging on the space of the medical bag that I usually have in the compartment above it. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That's, you know, I guess I could try doing a test pack and, like, test packing all my stuff up, like, 5 weeks ahead of schedule, but I don't know that there's any need to do that just yet. I think let's just hold off and play it cool. I don't see CP Miller, and I just lost the second life. CP Miller, you got, like, until I drink this water to confirm. Let's dismiss. Thank you, CP Miller. Gorilla Toast. Gorilla Toast is up next. Let me, let chat know who is up next, and that'll be nice and good. What time is it? It's like 7:50. We're coming up on the lightning round, but it's not quite here yet. I'll say, I've been overthinking packing for my vacation. Let me just say, it's 5 weeks away. Like after last week, which by the way, I got this during the last stream. This arrived. This mic case. After I ended the stream, I looked at my emails and I saw like, oh, it arrived. I need to go out and get it. You know, during the stream itself. So since then, I've been thinking about this stuff and thinking about what I'm gonna bring and trying to really just get it down to everything. So, like, literally 6 weeks away from a vacation last week, I was sitting up at 3:30 in the morning, staring at my phone, just trying to remember everything I could possibly bring. And I got, like, an app called Things, which I use to create a packing list and separate it into various categories. You can see there, like, okay, there's the main suitcase with its several sub bags. There's the backpack, which has 2 sub bags in it that are just sort of for fast access of things like medical stuff, you know, like aspirin and shit, or for like stuff that is small enough where it would get lost in the backpack otherwise if not packed into a smaller organization, a smaller space. That process has begun, and I think I've basically put down, like, everything I can think of. Everything that I could need, anything that I will need, anything that's worth taking, and got it down. Hell, I'll say, like, there's even a list for, like, what I will wear and what I will bring. You know, where it's down to, like, I need my belt, I need my glasses, I need my socks, and, oh, well, I'm gonna get compression. Remind me in 4 hours, compression socks. I should get a pair of those for the flights. I'm gonna get, like, a pair of those. And to a certain degree, it's like, yeah, no, it should be very hard to walk out the door without the glasses on you need to see. Like, that I will never forget, but what if I forgot my headphones that I like? You should get a Kirby plush. That's not a bad idea, Brookins McSnickens. I like Kirby. I got a few plushes. I got the fox from Tunic. That was a Christmas present. And I got the I got the fuck, what is it? It's the big guy who yells faker or something. I don't know. The guy from Dive Kick who wears a onesie. I forget his name. I forget that guy's name. I got a plush of that guy. I think that's pretty much it for plushies that I own. Like I said, gamer merch. That's all I got for plushies. Yeah, been overthinking that. Literally am low-key considering just, like, doing a dry run and seeing, like, how much space I really have to deal with, right? Like, part of my notes just say, like, as many t-shirts as I can fit, because I like having a good variety of cool shirts. I want, like, at least 10. Plus the one I'm wearing, plus one long sleeve. Right? And will that fit? I don't know. How you know, I maybe we'll do a test run and see what we're looking at. I mean, honestly, really, I do have just laundry lying around that's not, like, folded yet. I get pretty behind on laundry, so I could just pack that up into one of these suitcases and just see, like, okay, what's the capacity like with these tech bags included, with other such things. This sounds weird. I think this is gonna be normal. I don't think this is a trick. Gorilla Toast, you can confirm, by the way, if you want me to have a timer rather than, this very limited amount of lives. Hallwood. Hallwood? Hallwoo. Did you mean Hollywood? You forgot a Y. Odd. Anyway, thinking a lot about all that stuff. You can't see the pipe there because of the effect. That's odd how that works out. Thinking a lot about that. I can get out of this. I don't have to ride this. Do I need to use this guy to, like, break walls or something? Does this guy break walls? I'm not sure, actually. Fuck! Well, that's, nearly sudden death for you. Gorilla Toast, you can say something right now, and I'll play the level. And shit. But if you're not here, we have to move on. Let me take a drink of my water, and then we'll go to the next person. Sunflora Azumarill is the next. I'm gonna hit dismiss. We'll go to the next person. Sunflora Azumarill is here. Perfect. Oh yeah, you have dumb levels you can play? Absolutely. I would appreciate that, Bricken. You can hit exclamation point add and then the code to get that in. The lightning round is going to start after this next level. We are at 7:58. I said 8 o'clock is when it would start, so after this one, there will be no more timers. It'll be a whole thing. It'll make sense when we get there. I will explain it quite well, and then it'll be self-evident from there based on how I play the levels. Doing a lot of thought about packing. And I'll say, you know, could be more purchases I have to do. You know, I probably should test and make sure that I like the tech bag 100% before it gets long enough away where I can't return it. Not that it was, like, super expensive or nothing, but, you know, it's good to make sure, right? I don't mind returning shit if it's bad. Speaking of, I will say, speaking of shit that's bad, thank you for the level, Brickens McSnickens, that's not what I meant. I'm sure that level is good. Here's another card. Follow up. Two things of follow up real fast here. One, cubes. Last week I showed off this this Master FTO. It was broken down at the time. I rebuilt it. Let me zoom in a little bit. See? It's an FTO, but it has it turns on the faces, but it has like 4 layers rather than 3. It's kind of neat, but it's popped twice on me, so I'm probably not going to mess around with it. I'm just going to put it in a thing. Another piece of follow-up. Sleep. Haven't been sleeping super well. You know what I'm just remembering? The other things I thought I was going to talk about, I put those later in the stream, didn't I? Yeah, I put those later in the card list. I was expecting to get to some less unhappy bits of stuff. We'll come to that later then. Sleep. Last week I got a bunch of like new melatonin, I tried magnesium. I got a bunch of that stuff as well as one other sleep med situation thing, which I haven't tried. I spent the week trying magnesium. and or the melatonin from ZZZ Quill. Their melatonin one. Whoopsie daisy, I'm too big. There, now I'm normal sized. Tried out, ooh, geez, Yoshi. Let me set the timer also. I tried out that crap. I'll say I feel like I probably messed up on them by, like, staying up past, like, a half hour after I take them, you know. In some cases, like, just taking them and going like, oh, you know what? I want to do this thing. I want to watch this thing right now, actually. And, ooh, let me just keep on watching a thing rather than going to bed immediately when I start to feel tired. I feel like with them, it's smarter to take them rather than, like, one episode of television away from bedtime. Take them after that, and then just, you know, try to get to sleep and shit. I haven't gotten that much more sleep over the last week, and I have also still been pretty tired in the evenings and still prone to needing a nap. You know, like, I think on Wednesday in particular, after I got home from work, well, no, Wednesday was work from home. Was it yesterday? Maybe it was Monday. Maybe it was Monday. One of those days, I got home and just took like a 90-minute nap or so. It's nice to get home and just lay in bed for a bit until I feel less groggy. I am hoping that in time, you know, I get my sleep schedule on track and that stops being a thing. I will say though, woke up in the morning after taking those things, feeling relatively alright, you know? Feeling like awake and crap. Well, I did crash in the afternoon and the evening. The morning has been better than I've had in a bit. I'm gonna try the third sleep meds at some point, and maybe this weekend, you know, while it's not like a serious thing. I feel like it's hard to test those on a work night, right? Like, what if they don't work and then you're up all night or something? Maybe that's a silly idea because previously I just wasn't using them and staying up and being fine, you know, struggling through in the morning. It's a process. It's a process. I'll say one more thing about sleep, which I didn't mention last time, which, to be quite honest, I meant to, which is that one thing I want for these sleep pills is that I want them to be so effective that I can take some on the plane ride, on the trip that I'm gonna take in 5 weeks. I want to sleep on that goddamn plane. And I figure, I sleep on the plane, I'm gonna be pretty goddamn in like good shape when I get there. I'm not gonna be like super exhausted. I'm not gonna be like out of sorts. And hopefully I'll just be able to adjust relatively naturally to sleeping through what to us would be the daytime. Because, you know, sometimes my sleep schedule does get weird, and I end up tired at basically... Like, I could sleep through a day, no question. The weekends, goddamn, I sleep until, like, 1 or so, most times. If you ever wonder why a Friday VOD might take until... A Friday VOD sometimes takes until, like, 2 p.m. to get up. Yeah, well, I decide that I don't want to do it. I don't feel like it after finishing a 5-hour stream. I don't feel like doing a thumbnail. But I also don't feel like sleeping, so I just, like, you know, do fun stuff for 5 hours and then go to sleep. You know, at that point, it's been long enough since the stream where I've forgotten that I did a stream. You know, I'm not thinking about the stream, like, at 3 a.m. after ending at, like, midnight, right? Or later on a Friday, shit. I can go late. I probably should stop that, though. I should rein that in. I can watch television in the morning. I can watch anime in the morning. I can watch, the other things I'm watching in the morning. Sometimes I don't even have anything I really want to watch. It's just like, get me a really good YouTube video. Or continue the thing that I'm watching. Idly, mostly. I just want to do that, and then just, you know, do some cubing. Right? Do that, regular-ass magnetic FTO that I have that's really cool and good. Just do solves of that repeatedly. And nice. I'll say a thing about cubing that's good. It's really good for a I don't know what to play, I just want to do something with my hands type thing. It's always fun to solve a cube when you just have no other ideas. Your sleep schedule is dumb. Brookin' Snickin'. Brookin' McSnickin'. Yeah, mine too. It's hard, I feel like. You know. I do think a big part of it that is really something that I could correct, but I don't enough. I feel like sunlight is a big part of the rhythms. I have completely isolated my apartment from like sunlight, right? Like I have blackout curtains everywhere around. It's pretty solid. And sometimes I do wonder, like, okay, you know, when I went to Japan last time, 6 years ago, right? I kind of was able to acclimate within like 1 day of touring, right? And I figure on the way back it wasn't that easy. It was much worse on the way back. And I figure the difference was when I was doing tourism stuff, I was running around outside in the sunlight. Whereas when I got home, I hung out indoors where it's dark. And yeah, that just gave my clocks nothing to work with. My clocks. It's a weird term. I feel like that's more typically referred to. That moreover would refer to like a baby clock rather than a like internal circadian rhythm. My circadian rhythm was all fucked up. I am a little worried about jet lag, I'll say. Even though it wasn't that bad, goddamn, on the way there last time, I am worried that, like, okay, well, if I have big plans for the first couple of days I'm there, right? And I do pretty much have big plans for the first couple days, right? I want to, you know, just see a bunch of Tokyo stuff. I want to do a mountain. I want to go actually climb Mount Takao for the first, to get to the peak of Mount Takao for the first time. I went partway up using a cable car. Last time. I don't think there's a command for viewer levels, dude. But thank you. XVIA. Maybe there should be. The last time I went... Last time I went, Last time I went part way up the mountain. This time I'm gonna go all the way, full distance. And I plan to do that, like, pretty early into my trip, so... We'll see how I'm feeling by then. I also will be going to Disney Sea sometime in that first week, so... You know... We'll see how I'm feeling. I'm hoping well enough for roller coasters. I'll say I've never been, like, nauseous or anything about those. I am 100,000% fine. Yes, it does seem odd. It's very long and requires you to do a bunch of fiddly stuff. I say requires. I could probably skip some stuff if I gave up the Yoshi. for instance. Like, I'm not sure that we really need to switch that on off. We can just go like that. Let's do that. Save a little bit of time. Anyway, really excited for that trip. Hoping the sleep stuff isn't so bad. Like I said last time, it really wasn't that big a problem. Ooh, that even saved time. Last time it was pretty straightforward, but you know, I think about that, how it was on the way back, and I worry, you know? I worry and I fret and I get all concerned. Right, we got a checkpoint. That's great. Hey, G.I. Joe. G.G. Joe? G.G. Joe. I made that jump so well, and then I threw a shell into myself. Ah. That jump was a tricky jump, and I was worried about it. Wasn't so worried about hitting myself with a shell. That's, ooh, does not feel good. Still, we got a checkpoint, We're not starting so far back. Let's relax and take it easy. It's not that often that levels require you to actually jump off a dude. I like it, though, generally. More dude jumping as part of the critical path, I think would be nice in levels in general. It can maybe be tough to convey when that is the case, though. Like, in that case, I was wondering, like, oh, do I just jump across? Or is it looking for something more? And clearly, it was looking for something more. Timer's up, but, we're probably about to finish, maybe? Let's, see if we can do it. Then, the lightning round will be starting after that. Oh, hey, that command didn't work. I didn't realize that was supposed to be one of the commands. Why didn't that command work? Viewer levels. Did you spell that right? Remind me in 5 hours to check viewer levels command. Maybe the Nightbot was confused because there was another message at the time. It just did the other message. Can you try again? Try doing that command again, see if that works. Maybe it's just Nightbot being confused and slow. X via if you want to indulge me. You do think your command works? Some of the commands do work, that's right. And I think on the Twitch side, they've always worked, but you know, it's harder to test on the YouTube side, I'll say. YouTube bots are weird and glitchy sometimes. I'm ending the timer and I'm getting the thing. The command I mean, Brickin', is one of those Nightbot commands. Different system. Someone wanted to do exclamation point viewer levels, which, now that I check, is in the list of that chat box commands. I have no idea what it says when you do that command, though. What it's supposed to say. It's been too long since anyone's used it. Probably works on the Twitch side if anyone's curious. Oh, crap. Okay, let's relax and take it easy. We're probably right near the end. Let's go right. Go under this fella. Not sure if an on-off is really needed here. It is needed. There's the key. Oh, wow. Ah. Rough. Ah. Well, that happened. We'll be fine. This level is relatively generous with the power-ups, given fire flowers preferentially, rather than conditionally. Universally, giving fire flowers no matter if you have a mushroom or not. That is really too kind. You don't see that much in levels in general. And it should result in us getting through easier, but it is otherwise difficult, you know? Alright. Ending? Good level, Sunflora Azumarill. I appreciate it. Let me, Let me, hit complete. And, get up the next one. Which is by Turkatron. Hey, Turkatron, go ahead and confirm. Go ahead and confirm, Turkatron. Let me get something in the chat so that Turkatron can see. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Ooh, it's 8 o'clock. It's 8:20, in fact. 8:20. Oh, that level... 12 minutes plus 8 minutes of last tries, I guess? I don't know. Go figure how that works out. That last try before last tries went pretty long because we were living for so long. It's fine, it's cool, it's good. You'll understand. Folks, do you know what time it is? It is time for the lightning round. Now, during the lightning round, this is the lightning round. That's what this is. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way, 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 for Twitch subscribers. And those extra tries come in the form of bonus heads, which you can see there's a good variety of them. Also, the first person who is here to be present when their level comes up gets bonus heads as well, which, if that's you, Turkatron, if you're here, that'll be you. You can see here there's a bunch of Mario ones and some not Mario ones that are harder to land on. I say harder to land on. Less likely to land on, because there's less copies of them. Let's see what it would be. sufficiently randomized, I think. Yoshi. Green Yoshi. Hell yeah. That is how it works. I will say if you are not here when your level comes up, we still do sudden death, 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints. I will also say that these tries refresh at checkpoints, like with sudden death, and also that it lasts until the end of the stream. End of the stream from here on out, it's all lightning round, and that'll help us get through the queue and finish up. You know, not that the queue is closed. Continue to submit levels as much as you please. Okay? Okay. I don't see Turkatron right now, but let's continue. I'm gonna put us into sudden death. Turkatron, you say one word, and I give you the full tries and the whole allotment. And you know, if I lose a life here, I'll convert it over. It'll be fine. It'll make sense. Oh no. I remember this one. Somehow we're living there for a bit. I wanna see what the other level here is. If you go right, there's another level that we have access to. I'm curious what that is. Maybe that's a nicer level. It's flying with your cannon friend. Ah.
Oh, no.
Wasn't that much nicer? But it was a different thing. Like, how does this work, do you think? Do you just... We're out of tries. Do you think you just, like, glide and hope to catch the cam ball every time? I guess you do that rather than just landing on it and, like, riding it to the side. Man. Oh. Turkatron. Let me just go out here and look. Turkatron, if you're here, it's still not too late to say something. Demon Slayer arcade style run? Oh, that sounds nice. I would like to try that out, but hey, won't be now, it looks like. I'm gonna hit this miss. Let's move on to the next person. Which is Cornadias, who just said, good try. Perfect. Cornadias, you are here. Hello, Sawsome Dude. You are here, so here you go. Full allotment of lives, including the bonus hits, which you get for being the first person here. How does Mario become anime? How do you mean? Demon Slayer, yeah. Well, it's just I'm sure it's just a level where either Demon Slayer music plays or it's unrelated and it's just the name of it. It's either one or the other. Or it's maybe themed after part of Demon Slayer. I don't know that Demon Slayer has that many unique locales that really would be recognizable through the lens of Mario Maker. Spring Ladder speedrun unless you played it. Okay. No, I haven't. It has a pretty good clear rate. Let's do it. Ooh. Hey, it's awesome. Okay, so we have... Oof. Okay, we can go through once the spring is up. We have 30 seconds, so... we gotta be fucking fast. No! Okay. the wrong order. It's supposed to be this one. We got 5 tries. We got 5 tries. We got plenty of tries. Let's make this happen. I will say, on the topic from earlier about the... what? Huh? Oh no. Catching up on clipping a little bit. What's the description say? Let me see. Good catch, good catch. Let me check the description. Catching up on clips, bring the spring up the ladder. Oh! Crap. Right. Okay. There was a spring? I feel like I saw a spring. In that second room there. Oh shit, there is one. I didn't see it. Oh crap. Oh, hell. Wow, okay. This is gonna be a tricky one. I'll say catching up on clips a bit is going to make it so that I have just a good supply of YouTube short material. And like most of the stuff I put up as shorts this week came from freshly clipped up Twitch streams from like either a couple weeks ago or, you know, last year. Here we go. Want to keep that up. Want to keep that up. Want to keep that going. Hopefully we'll find the time and energy in, that was really close. In coming weeks. Here's the thing that takes energy, though. Sadly. And time. Ooh. I am very much one who, on a Sunday, I would love to just do nothing. You know, I'm not like a religious man or nothing. But, I do think that, you know, Christianity has the right idea as far as doing nothing on a Sunday. I think that, Judaism has a good idea about, doing nothing on Saturday. And, you know, I've heard that Islam believes in doing nothing on Fridays. That's not a bad... I think I like the sound of that as well. Big believer in a 3-day weekend, if possible. That's just self-evidently good for mental health and, living. But seriously, though... yeah. Close. Close. Oh, there we go. We ran out of lives. Couldn't quite do it, though. We got pretty goddamn close. Good. That's an interesting challenge there. Oh, well, indeed, yeah. I did try, yes. Every time I overshot, I had to come on back. Yeah. Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next one. It's time for Killed by Bread. Killed by Bread, go ahead and confirm. What is that emote you got there? What is that emote you got there, Killed by Bread? Or Corndia, sorry. It's like an anime girl, like, popping up and down. Ooh, that is, the whole thing. Killed by Bread, you're up. Go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna do another card. Looking forward to the Plucky Squire. September 19th is when the Plucky Squire comes out. Yeah, it's gonna be my playing game, I think. I will say, I've been kind of looking for one of those since I realized that Zelda comes out a week too late to be my playing game. But That release date just got announced, and it's coming out on Switch, and it looks really good from the trailers. Kind of looks like a pop-up book style game, sort of an RPG. Top-down Zelda, I think it looked like. I don't remember exactly, but I was impressed by that E3 trailer, not E3 trailer, when I saw it. And that Summer of Gaming trailer when I saw it. And that's good enough reason for me to pick it up on my Switch and play it on a plane, I think. I think that's gonna be good. That is my thought on that. Bread Death, do speak up. As far as other things going on, I'm not really playing that much right now. Not really playing many video games, but a lot are about to come out. Like that Star Wars game. Yeah, I know, it doesn't look like. That Star Wars game is about to come up. Let's put into sudden death then. That Star Wars game is about to come out. There's like Persona 4, the Persona 3 DLC around the corner. Feel like the peeps left because of the tree level taking so long? Happens. It happens. Some levels take a long time, especially before the lightning round. But hey, things are gonna pick up now. Persona 3 DLC is right around the corner. There's Astrobot, which again, there will be a live stream of my first couple hours with the game launch night. There's some stuff coming up in the next week. How long until Astrobot, by the way? It's like half a month. It's like 2 weeks, isn't it? I would love it if it was next week. Well, it will be soon. Next week, it'll be next week. That'll be nice. This is just a nice traditional level. This is no problem at all. I think we probably already beat it. Maybe. Peach's Castle, nice. Feel like I've seen a lot of Peach's Castles built in Mario Maker. And, like, even, like, throne rooms like that internally. It's a good bit of theming. You just see it a lot. I liked it. Good shit. Good work. Killed by Bread. That is an appropriate start to a super world. That is very traditional in nature. Hit complete. And let's go on to the next one. Most games I cannot bring to Japan because they're not on Switch. You know, like Xbox games. Or, you know... Star Wars won't be on Switch. The PlayStation 5 exclusive Astrobot won't be on Switch. Let me get the level up. It's Squink! Squink, go ahead and confirm. Astrobot can't come to Japan. A lot of games can't come to Japan. I am a little worried about, like, getting my enough time with them before I go. Honestly, I am wondering if, like, okay, maybe save Persona 3 DLC for after I get home. Maybe save that a bit, but also, things are gonna be so busy in November, just if... Assuming November is as busy game-wise as it usually is, it's gonna be pretty busy, isn't it? Squink is here. Here's your full assortment of lives. Very good. They're gonna get pretty busy in November, so will I be able to go back and do that DLC? Probably don't have to, honestly. This is nice. It's very intuitive. What's the song here? Sonic. Oh, okay. I don't know most Sonic music off the top of my head, except for Sonic Adventure and, like, Sonic Adventure 2 type music. I don't know, like, the 2D ones music as well, but it's nice. It's from the one on Game Gear? Okay, that's obscure. I think even if I had played the original Sonics, I wouldn't necessarily have known this one. See you later, Corn. You have a good one. We're on our last try here. Ah, fuck! It's gone just like that. Thank you for the little squink. I quite enjoyed it. Good crap. Good shit. Ah! Complete. Let me pull up the next one. It's from GD Joe on the YouTube side. Go ahead and confirm GD Joe. Let's pop into that. Also, why don't I do another card? I resumed rewatching Better Call Saul. Was sort of stopping watching Better Call Saul because I was gonna rewatch it with my folks as like a whenever I go over there for dinner, we watch an episode type deal. But we started getting into The Boys, and then my dad was so into it he couldn't wait and just started watching it when I wasn't there, you know, like during the week and crap. And he said like, "No, I'm not saving it. Get fucked." And then I said like, okay, then what are we watching other than Shogun? And we didn't have any idea, so resume watching Better Call Saul. And I think that'll be nice, and that'll be good. Better Call Saul is pretty good, I think. Certainly I enjoyed it enough the first time. It has perhaps a slower start than I would like, but it's been fine. We're like 5 episodes in. I think that the 2-part start, in retrospect, doesn't have that much impact to it. Hey, Turkatron. Doesn't have that much, like, I don't think I love the first 2 episodes of Better Call Saul. They're slow, they're indulgent, a lot of it hinges on a cameo from an existing Breaking Bad character. A lot of it just doesn't feel as inspired as it could do. But it does go some neat places, and I think in time, maybe it'll just get better and better, I don't know. There's some seasons of it I didn't see because I got tired of waiting for them on Netflix back in the day, and just when they came on, I was just like, I'm good. I stopped caring like 2 years ago. I stopped wanting to see those episodes like 2 years ago, dude. License shit quickly, that's what I gotta say. To sate my appetite. I'm curious if I will enjoy them fresh in a somewhat bingey thing, you know, like watching a couple of them every week for the foreseeable future, excepting when I do some travel. We'll see. Hey. Anyway, that's back on. The Boys is kind of off. I don't know when I'm going to find time to watch The Boys, if I'm going to, but I kind of got other things I want to watch. Generally, you know, I watch too many anime to put aside time to watch like full-length 40-minute episodes of television on the regular, you know. Unless I'm watching it with my folks and it's like, okay, well, we gotta watch something, so, you know, hey, here's the perfect thing for us to watch. Something we agree seems pretty interesting. We'd like to see more of. I don't know. We'll see. It's not like high on my... It's not super duper high on my list. I feel like it is just a little bit... The Boys is really grody in a way that is... You know... I don't know the word for it. I feel like there's not a good word for what it is. It's like... intentionally... rude. And I say that as someone who, you know, will in public endorse an ecchi anime, you know? Endorse something that is literally known for fan service. Primarily. Like, the characters are such weird fucking dirtbags. There's a lot of, like, aggression and anger. Oh, crap! I shouldn't have been standing there. That boss would have been pretty easy if I had been in the wrong place. Am I going backwards? I'm probably going backwards, aren't I? I guess it's the feeling of, like, everyone hates each other. No one's having any fun. They're all angry all the time. This seems to be survival, but you can just kill those guys with, like, some amount of damage boosting, and then you just have to wait and not stand right here. Stand here, rather. Lesson learned. I don't even really need the duck. These guys, they don't touch me. Beautiful. Jesus. GD Joe, looks like I couldn't do it. If you are here, you have a chance to say so right now. Otherwise, I'll dismiss it. I'm gonna take a little drink of my water, and then, yeah. Looking forward to seeing more Breaking Bad again. Or Better Call Saul, and especially the parts that I didn't see. I'll say, generally speaking, I do think Better Call Saul is way too dependent on like, characters that you know, right? And being like, oh, hey, here's Mike Ehrmantraut. You care about Mike Ehrmantraut, so you will find this interesting. And I just go like, no, it's just, he's just the toll booth man. Imagine watching Better Call Saul and not knowing Mike Ehrmantraut and him just being like, the toll booth man. Why are they spending so much time with the toll booth man and telling us about toll booth man's daughter? I don't get it. Like, why? Oh, toll booth man used to be a cop? What? What's that all about? That's weird. That's a weird thing to say. That's a weird thing to establish. Why does Slippin' Jimmy exist? He did some scams as a kid. I feel like that makes sense. He did scams as a kid, insurance fraud, that sort of thing. Maybe not insurance fraud, but like, well, actually, no, he intentionally slipped on ice. That would be fraud. Why does it exist? Oh, money. And also, they wanted to do more with the characters that they all liked. I guess that's the thing when you get right down to it. They wanted to do more with the characters, so I guess it's silly for me to say, like, well, there's obviously Saul has a reason to be there, but why does Mike have to be there? And why does he have to be like, why is it a coincidence that they meet the way that they do? Prequels are weird, I think, and just knowing from the start where they're going to end up and how they have to be constructed to get characters to the places that they go just feels awkward, right? When you meet a young Anakin Skywalker, you know he's important because he has the name Skywalker, not because he's like an interesting character, right? If you didn't know Star Wars, if you didn't know the name Skywalker when you were watching episode 1, you'd be like, who the fuck is this brat? Who the fuck is this little shit? What the hell? Why is he so goddamn important all of a sudden? What the fuck is this shit? But if you do know, you're like, ooh, that's Darth Vader. That's Darth Vader there. And you're just like, he's just some fucking kid. He's like, I can pod race. I can fix your, I build pod racers. You're like, what? Who are you? Why do we care? You know, if There's a great meme around Star Wars right now where like there's a lot of dumbass characters from shows you've never seen that most people have never heard of, and the funny thing is to call them Glup Shitto. I like that meme. If Anakin Skywalker wasn't literally Darth Vader, he would be a Glup Shitto. All his friends are Glup Shittos. Every pod racer other than Sebulba and Ben Quatronero are Glup Shittos. Ben Quatronero is cool, I bet. No, seriously, Ben Quatronero is definitely a Glup Shitto, as is Nova Key, as is Fud Sack. How many Star Wars Episode 1 racers can I name? Ellen Mack? I think that might be it. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Bullseye Navigator! That's it. Bullseye Navigator is a really good name. Gotta say. They're all Glup Shittos. Except for Anakin. And Sebulba's. Sebulba is cool. If Sebulba was in some shit, God, that'd be exciting. Volpollux, do confirm, by the way. Hey, I know I'm talking about stuff, but it's your turn, and you gotta say something so I can play your level. Carl Virus versus antibodies. I don't see Volplix, so let me take a drink. And yeah. Okay. I like Neva Key. Nova Key? Neva Key? I like her. She was my go-to in Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. I like the way that, what's going on here? Okay, I'm gonna become big. Oh, I see what the... Okay. We need to somehow not be stars here. We need to be big. You know? Two is not that unreasonable. I think we can dodge 2. How the fuck did I get to Star Wars anyway? And Glup Shittos. Oh yeah, Better Call Saul. Anyway, we'll watch more, I bet. Probably a bunch tomorrow. We'll see. My folks have some stuff going on, but I imagine we'll be, normal type business. God damn it. We'll do all the normal business that I do on the weekends. Good to see the folks get some nice dinner, see dog and cats. I would like to one day own a dog of my own. You know, but before that I need a house of my own. That's my theory. I don't really believe in, apartment animals. I don't really feel like that's, that makes sense. With an apartment animal, you basically have to take them to shit and poop every time, like, on a leash outside. Whereas if you have a house, you can just be like, here, fucking go outside and figure it out yourself. you know, goes shit in the ground. I don't care. You know, I don't need to know. I think that's the... Fuck. That's the best way to do animals. Is to have them... Hard to know if it's gonna go over or under when it's coming at you. First one goes under. But I think that is unlikely overall. Shit. I say it's unlikely. I don't know that this is a matter of chance or not. I feel like... I bet these paths are pretty much set in stone. So it's just a matter of getting the pattern down and also getting a good timing. Between the two stars, where you don't have to worry. Oh, what the fuck?! I finally got through there with no star. And that happens. Fuck. What are you gonna do? Thank you, Volplux, for the level. I did not get through. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. I'll see you in chat, and it's been a while since the level was first started, so yeah, it's time to go on to the next one. How are we doing for cards right now? Got a whole bunch. Got a whole handful. The queue is relatively short right now, so hey, if you're watching, I'll say, do proceed to submit as many as you like. That would be nice. Yeah. Bricken McSmittens. I believe Bricken McSmittens was pretty much chatting relatively recently. Go ahead and confirm, Bricken, and we'll do the level as before. I also randomly watched, you are still here, perfect. I randomly watched Wonka, was kind of bored, didn't know what to put on, wanted to put on something that wasn't anime so I could, like, play a video game or do some Cuban at the same time, or, like, look at Twitter or something. Been looking at Twitter a lot recently. Too much. And randomly watched the new Wonka. Not good. I didn't really like it that much. Hopelessly twee. The music was bad, and it just reminded me a lot of, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Like, a slightly worse version of the first Fantastic Beasts movie is about where I would describe it. It's just hopelessly twee, saccharine, just crap. Just like, I could not care about this Wonka man. I feel like he got the character wrong, is what I feel like, right? I think about Wonka, and I imagine it must be tough to do Wonka as a character, because the thing that made Wonka great in the original Willy Wonka is that he was a broken man, right? He was cynical, he was a troll, he had a spark in his eye, a twinkle in his eye, a little bit of charm, a little bit of personality, but also, you could never be sure if he was on the level with you, right? And that was intentional. That's the core of the character. Whereas this motherfucker in Wonka acts like he's the host of a child's TV show, and it's just like, oh no, little orphan girl, I love you. Oh, heavens to Betsy, no. That's like, it's barely a joke. That's exactly what he's doing throughout the whole Wonka movie, and I just found to be obnoxious and sad when you think about, like, what the Wonka character could be in the original hands, in the right hands. I also gotta argue, I gotta say, like, man, I just think it's really weird to say that the world was weird before. That was a nice level. We got through it really fast, Brickens. Wow. I think it's really weird that the world was weird before Willy Wonka made his factory, right? He's doing his Willy Wonka, like, inflation tricks. You know, the tricks he does in his factory in outside world, rather than, like, they knew. It was on record that Willy Wonka made people float, I guess. And no one thought to mention that. Everyone forgot in the intervening, like, 60 years between Wonka and Willy Wonka. And, you know, when they went in the factory and found out, like, oh, you can eat stuff and float, it was a big surprise, even though he loved to do it. He loves to make people do it. And it wouldn't be an accident if it happened. Fizzy lifting drink. Oh, it's untested. The point of fizzy lifting drink, was it not that it was defective? It lifts you too much. You could die. And now here he's like, here, have a fizzy lifting beetle. It gives you the fizzy lifting effect for 10 minutes. It gives you it as a temporary status element. And I think it's funny. I think it's cool. It's not something that I'm upset about or anything. Whatever. That's probably enough talking about it. Bad music too. Just people singing lines that, like, vaguely go together. Some musicals, man, I just go like, what the fuck is this? I didn't like Encanto's music either. It kind of reminds me of, like, Low Rent and Encanto is how I would describe the music. Which, hey, maybe some people like that. I liked when they played the original music. That was good music. That, you know, you can't go wrong with the original songs from the original movie. Which makes sense. Thank you for the level. I'm hitting complete. Nico's 2D Craft. You are up. You are up. Nico's 2D Craft. Let me hit the button. And we'll see what Nico says, if Nico is here on the YouTube side. On the YouTube side, specifically. You are up. Go ahead and say. I got another card here. I started rewatching Steven Universe randomly the last week. And I'm in season 2. Actually, scratch that right before the stream. I plowed right into season 3, apparently. The divide between season 2 and 3 is so weirdly non-existent. Like, they don't even finish the fucking arc before they go from season 2 to season 3. I haven't seen the end of that arc yet, the second major arc in the show. But, yeah. First season is like the only time where they had like 50 episodes in a row and were allowed to finish their thoughts. After that, that show was a little awkward in its release timing, but now that it's all available on HBO Max and it's all out there and free, I say free, part of HBO Max, you know. It's really nice to rewatch it, and it all goes down really quickly. If you don't know, you know Steven Universe. Steven Universe is a very popular children's show from around 8 years ago, I would say. 8 years ago, something like that. I got into it about that time ago, in the middle of the 10s, and really quite enjoyed it. Was a pain to get my hands on it, considering it wasn't on a streaming service at the time that, you know, people had. Or at all, I don't think. But it's all available now, and so I really enjoy going through it. The characters are all great. The way that it's, you know, slowly lays out its pieces, lays out its world-building ideas, characters. It's just like a masterclass in like writing, I think. how to put together a show. I did see randomly looking at Twitter on like some other topic, someone saying out there saying like, "Oh, you can't deny that Steven Universe is badly written." And I'll say that makes me scratch my head because like, no, I think basically every episode you can stand behind. There's maybe the Uncle Grandpa episode, which is based on some show that I've never heard of outside of Steven Universe. Maybe that one's the only one where I would say, yeah, I wouldn't defend that, but other than that, it's great. What are we doing here? This is a troll apparently, but I'm just kind of confused because it's dark and I can't see. I'll admit that's a hard thing to manage. I'm working on that myself, of course. Yeah, there was an episode earlier on. I say an episode. I showed that level earlier on in the stream. Let's see about through here. And remember, if you're here, you can confirm at any time. If you're not, that's fine too, I guess. I don't know. We got one try left without in sudden death. Let's see if this is good enough. Oh, hey, a checkpoint. A checkpoint refreshes our tries up to the 2 for this sudden death period. Really enjoying Steven Universe. I don't expect to have to talk about it that much. I mean, it's, you know, it's not like The Sopranos where I'm gonna just be, like, going through the seasons the next couple weeks. Like, no, in the last week, I went through, like, literally 70 episodes or so because they are just so quick to go down, you know, 10 minutes apiece. Very easy to binge, very easy to have on in the background while you're doing stuff. I expect it won't be long until I'm back, I'm all the way done with it, and that'll be nice, that'll be good. Oh hey, we're locked in here now, because there's no exits. Hope that, that must have not been required. Let's see if, up here's any good. Hello! I got a key. Good door, bad door. Remains to be seen. We're at the start of the level. Bad door, definitely bad door. We're still alive, though, so jot that down. Let's go over here. Oh, my. If I had the P-switch, I could go through here, but I don't. Okay, these are not navigable pipes. Okay. Strictly a P-switch thing there. Nico, I'm out of lives. Unless you're here, I can't do any more. I would get 3 more if you did confirm, but alas. Let me take a drink of my drink. Love Steven Universe. Love it. It's fucking great. Really enjoying rewatching it. One of the most bingeable shows. Just due to its short episodes and how it just builds things up step by step. You know, where you got, like, the first reveal of Garnet's thing, and then you got later things about seasonal arcs, and then you eventually got the big mystery, which is great, and resolves in a really nice way. From what I hear, people who dislike it kind of just want, like, some sort of violent resolution to the whole thing, which, yeah, no, that's never been Steven's thing. That's literally how none of the villains are eventually dealt with in the show. Like, No, they have villains that are really threatening, and in almost every case except for one, which eventually is dealt with in the future series, it is not a knockout drag-out revenge story quite, but something else entirely, which is something that is built to, something that is alluded to, something that is very intentional, and you can tell that they were planning it from the very start because they had their pieces in order. They had their foreshadowing in there. Hell, there's even an episode where they're talking about they're talking about a book series, and one character says like, "Oh, it ended at a wedding. What the fuck? How can it dropped all the edgy themes and ended it in a schmaltzy way?" And Steven goes like, "Right, okay, yeah, you didn't like that?" And like you hear that and you go like, that's kind of how the show ended as well. Not quite like not a wedding, but you know, similar vibes. Like they predicted that people would hate it. They predicted it. They knew. They were self-aware. They knew what they were doing. I'm hitting dismiss. Next level. Sawsome dude, you are up. Sawsome dude, go ahead and confirm. Turkatron says good luck. Thank you, Turkatron. Sawsome. I'll do another card, by the way. What do you make of Kid Space's closing? This is just a little topic that I had on hand. Basically, I've heard people say, you know, point out as like Cartoon Network's forums and things like that have closed over the years, that kids are sort of shunted out into adult spaces. And as a result, adult spaces don't get to be adult spaces anymore because, like, oh no, there's kids running around here, so we have to sanitize everything. And that is just a bad situation for kids, a bad situation for the adults that want to have adult spaces, and yeah, not ideal for anyone. I'll say for my part, I kind of remember being a kid, and like as soon as like 12, 14 or so, wanting to not be in kids' spaces anymore. Like, part of being a kid is rebelling against the whole idea of rebelling / wanting to be older, wanting to appear older, and wanting to go to those adult spaces. So, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, part of the problem is that kids can go to adult spaces, even if they're not forced to, and furthermore, they want to go to those adult spaces. And it's just a fucking weird situation that we are in, probably partially because there is a oddly paternal need to protect children, you know, or to like enforce general Western ideology, you know what I mean? Like, kids shouldn't look at this, kids shouldn't bother with that, and, you know, when you're a kid, I remember being a kid and thinking like, oh yeah, I want to look at all that stuff. I want to do it now, you know, when I was like a teen. It's a whole thing, and it's kind of weird, and also, I don't know anything about the kids today, but if I had to bet, I would probably bet that they are equally somewhat, you know, not willing to be talked down to so much, you know. I don't know, like, I guess, like, if we're talking kids, maybe we're talking, like, younger than teenagers, like preteens, that sort of thing. Even then, you know, they're starting on the internet a lot earlier than any of us did. You know, any of people my age did, right? Where, you know, I was getting on the web, on the internet, like, in the late 90s, and back then it was just something to print out like FAQs on, right? Like, oh, I instead of going out and buying a Nintendo Power Guide for Yoshi's Island, instead I'm going to go to this website and print out like 100 pages of it. That's what you would do. You would print out pages. Imagine that, rather than just referring to it on the computer. Literally a printout. Do kids print things out anymore? Maybe they do. Hey, let's go bowling. That sounds fun. I don't see Sawsome Dude here, So we have 2 tries, but yeah. We're down to the last 2 levels here. I think that's a interesting phenomenon. What's the gimmick here? I don't... Oh, I see. I can hold off by like being there or not. That said, this timing is weird. I don't know if there's any reason not to just stand here and hope for the best. Like, maybe eventually this will work. Let's step back. Well, that didn't help because I didn't change anything at all. Anyway, it's an interesting thing to think about. I feel like how the internet and phones and all that affect society is just a thing that is entirely underdeveloped, under-considered, under-thought about. And also, it changes, like, so fast with the advent of new social medias, changing laws, that sort of thing, that I really don't know that you can know for sure, like, what the kids of today are going to be exposed to on their online experience. You know, like, the forums and Reddits and stuff of my era are basically... the forums are gone now. Forums are all the way gone now, right? And as are a lot of the social media platforms we were, like, weaned on, right? Like the MySpaces and the Facebooks. Facebook is still there, but it's definitely not for anyone under the age of 50 anymore. Unless you are related to people that age, in which case you might have special exception. A bunch of my family members are on there for some reason. I don't understand why. They're mostly not old, but some of them are, so, you know, maybe it's just a matter of, like, parents or whatever. You know, coordinating family stuff. You know, the kids aren't going to be affected by Facebook. They're not going to be affected by Twitter. That's not going to be the services they use. They might not even use TikTok. You know, by the time that the babies of today are, like, reasoning age, right? Like my nephew. Like, fuck knows what he'll be exposed to as far as social media, entertainment, all that goes. God, I hope, if I have any hope, it's for the return of long-form media. And that we can get some attention spans back? I don't know. Maybe that's just not gonna happen. Now we're throwing these upwards rather than letting them fall. Neat. This is a fun level, Sawsome Dude. I think it is fun to think about. I'll say that. It is fun to think about, like, what the future may hold, you know, how we'll look back on all these ways of doing things and such. But it's, like, impossible to know, and I don't really know that anyone can speak to the long-term effects of internet, especially given how dynamic it is, given how much it changes and how much it is going to continue changing. There's just no telling. There's just no telling. Speaking of social media, here's another card. Do you get worked up looking at Twitter? I get worked up looking at Twitter. I'll tell you what. And I know, I think I've realized now, looking at just the For You page, that's kind of the point. They want you to get a little worked up and a little angry, so that you engage with the content. But, like, man... I'll say, like, sometimes I'm just looking through and I see something. I see some people arguing from one side of the thing, and I just think, that's dumb. I think this this take is not what one I agree with. Then later I'll see like someone making fun of it and I'll go like, finally, yes, that's the thing I wanted to say, but didn't because I have some good sense, right? Like I was seeing some stuff about, there was like some biker who got cut off in traffic and opened the car door of the person who cut him off. And I just look at that and go like, holy shit, that's fucked up. If that happened here in America, I think you would be lucky to walk away with your head. I think that, you know, we're armed and dangerous here. I think he'd be lucky he'd be lucky to not get shot doing that sort of shit. I mean, he's really fucking indignant in there, and fortunately in that case, a lot of people are like yelling at him and crap, and telling him off. Some people aren't, and those people I shake my head at and go like, yeah, fucking get over it. You get cut off, you can't do road rage, and you especially don't fuck with another person's car. That's... Jesus. Also, like, you're picking a fight in that case, in which point, you lose as a biker. I don't know, seems dickish. I'll say, for what it's worth, I live in a suburb where the idea of biking to get around is just not heard of. You know, that's not a thing. You don't bike to get around, you bike for exercise or for sport. And you typically do it on paths. On, like, trails and stuff. Not on streets. Ugh. That's my perspective as a suburbanite. Where everyone has cars and, you know, and such. I understand it's different in the city. Maybe I just need to back away and do whatever. Another thing, I'll say, hey, Turkatron's up, Turkatron's here. Perfect. Turkatron said good luck before the next level, I'll count it. Hey, Sapphire Aquatrack Master, you came at the perfect time. We're out of levels after this one, so get one in. Do you know where your friend is? Joker's trick, whatever the fuck. If you know where your friend is, there's not that many levels in the queue. It'd be okay if your friend got one in as well. Text him, I guess, if that's how it works. If that's how it works. Thank you for the level, Sapphire Jack Aquamaster. Great, we have levels to play after this one. We've cleared the queue, even before closing it. How about that? We've gotten down to the last couple anyway. And Turkatron is here, so yeah, lives. Another thing I was getting like, I was shaking my head at. I'll tell you, another one of these Twitter arguments I've seen out there. It goes like this. The original tweet that everyone's like reacting to goes, Europeans don't know how diverse the United States are, like all the different states are. And I look at that as a suburbanite and say, no, that's not true. The United States are basically all the same to me. They're somewhat homogenous. All the suburbs are all the same wherever you go. The rural areas are mostly all the same. There's some amount of culture in the major cities that's different, but like no more so than any other country, right? Like I bet the cities in France or Italy are as different as, say, Chicago and New York or San Francisco, Denver, all that. I bet that, like, as far as unique culture goes, you're looking at about the same amount as a regular country has. And compared to, like, the whole slate of countries of Europe, like, no fucking way. Hell, I even think, like, America, United States, I think it's about on the same level as, like, the United Kingdom is. And even that might be a stretch. Like, Scotland versus England versus Ireland. Like, those are three very different places. Probably more different than any 2-3 American places, even if America does have more places with more distinct personalities. Like, I definitely think the kingdoms are a lot more distinct than the countries of the United Kingdom are a lot more distinct than the United States, and that's not even looking at the rest of Europe, right? It's like, country-wise, forget it. I feel like a lot of it comes out of just underestimating how different countries are and how different like states, parts of other countries are for those other countries, right? Like, yeah, no, it's like America. There's different culture everywhere. It's the case across the world. Every country has different culture in different parts of the world. In different parts of it. Different corners. Port cities, big cities, rural, not rural, suburbs. It's all different. It's all got its own unique flair, and they all have centuries of, like, culture building up to that point, and local rivalries, and things of that nature. And obviously to me, it's obvious that, like, United States does not compare to the continent at large. Individual countries, yes, I'll say, like, pound for pound, as far as countries go, United States is probably has more culture on average, probably like top 10 in the world as far as culture goes. But continents, North America does not compare to Europe, probably does not compare to Asia. I don't know that much about Africa, but North Africa and South Africa are pretty fucking different. And Sub-Saharan Africa, fucking forget about it. The Middle East, there's like 2 different cultures in the Middle East, I guess. Shiites, Sunnis, I think is how it sort of breaks down. Dubai is different, it's a whole thing, and there's Palestine and Israel. Ugh. Really, really hope that situation alleviates soon. That's a position where, that's a Twitter thing where it's obvious which side is right to me. You know, free Palestine. Please stop killing them all in horrible, horrible fashion. Maybe we should look for a different level. Can we see if there's a Turkatron? Let's look. Let's look over here and do one of these that we haven't played. How about? Oh, let's do Demon Slayer. Yeah. This'll be good. Reach the goal as Link. There's a wait. Didn't it say there were set doors? Okay. Get what? Huh? Star the dungeon. What took it to? Hell! Stop him to get back. Okay. Let's do what it said. I think I got most of that. Oh geez. Oh geez, it's a Phanto level. And we got we only got so woo! Bombs came from below and burst me. Wow. That bomb just came up from below and killed me dead. Huh. This, repeating checkpoint means that, or not checkpoint, but the fact that we can reset means that we can try again. Unless we were to fuck up on the way back. I'll say, by the way, in cases like this, the lightning round rule is that it's, the way the lightning round works with a level where you time out rather than die is that one timeout counts for as many lives as there are 100 seconds on the clock. So, you know, if we time out here, that'll be it. Hey, Chokes on Twits. Don't worry, you can die easily. Okay, we'll see what happens. Certainly there's enough here to kill us. I will not deny that. I feel like if we fuck up on that first jump, we might as well reset. Thank you for the follow, Chokes on Twits. Hell yeah. I'll say one other Twitter thing that was kind of annoying me recently. And in this case, I saw, like, no one getting behind the poster. The tweeter. There's a death. I saw no one getting behind them, I'll say. I saw someone, one of those boomer opinion things, right? They said it's like post your most boomer opinion, and what they said was, oh, I think it's kind of shit that they have like vegan products that are just labeled like deceptively. You know, they're like cheese slices, cheddar slices, stuff like that, where you see them and you have to sort of look at them closely and realize, like, wait, plant-based? What? Huh? They have to call them something weird as like marketing or whatever. And everyone was like, no, it's very clear. It says plant-based right on it. And I just look at that and I think like, well, I kind of like what the people from the EU are saying, where they have laws apparently that make it illegal to call, you know, things that's not milk, milk. They have to call it not milk. Which, okay, yeah, that's right. They should have to call oat milk not milk. That sounds correct to me, actually. I saw like a thing of like cheese shreds or like cheddar shreds at the store one time. And I was just staring at it for like a minute going like, what? And apparently that will get you yelled at Twitter if you say that. So I'm not gonna say that on Twitter, but between you and me, yeah, that's something I believe in. That's something I look at and go like, I don't know about that crap. I think it should just call it like vegan whatever. If you put vegan in the name, it's very clear that it's like the fake shit. Or made out of mushrooms or whatever. Maybe that's a bridge too far. I don't know. The sun is here now. Oh boy. Hit down in the intro, it'll make you go down faster. Okay. Oh, right. I ground pound. Right. Good idea there. Yeah. This is chaotic. I can't believe you finished this. I mean, I know it's easy to not die here. But like there's so much random death here, just like bombs blowing up at your feet every couple of seconds. Wait a minute. You have to. I was curious because I saw that key door and I thought for a second like, can I just go in there and end it? But no, you can't do that. No, it's a P switch. There's a P block there. Do you have to get a P block? Do you have to, like, bring back a P block? How's that gonna fucking work? You're gonna have to, like, race a P block to that door. Well, presumably you go through a blue pipe and you come out here and, you know, the thing is still going. You just go get it. I don't know, man. I don't know. If I had a most boomer opinion, what would it be? I ask myself as a, You don't need to grab anything, it'll be obvious? Okay. You just need to make it to the end. Remember that doors help. Oh, what do the doors do? I don't think I realized what the doors do yet. Hey, Daniel. You can do !add to submit a level. Add and then the code. Look at the pinned for how to do it. If I were to have a most boomer opinion, I think... I'm not sure that this is a boomer opinion so much as it is like a... oddly... something that's against all the, like, all the, like, urban planning types. This is like my most suburban opinion, which is that I like suburban sprawl, I like owning a car, I like big parking lots that are empty as shit. What I don't like is like full parking. I don't like it when parking is, sufficiently utilized where there's no wasted spots. Like, no, that's bad because then no one can you can't park there. Or it's a really long walk back to your thing. That's probably my most conservative opinion, but I don't know, maybe I got some others kicking around there. I don't know. I feel like that's just more of a suburban truth. Like, basically everyone in suburbia likes cars. I don't know that's controversial to say this. I think everyone in suburbia likes cars, likes parking lots, likes big box stores. That's why we live in the suburbs and not a city. And not like those sticks or something. We like having nice things, and we like having a little bit of space, and would prefer a little bit more, really. Like, the more space, the better. From what I could tell, the new houses that they make these days, they have really small yards, and are generally, like, trying to cram in as many as possible on smaller and smaller spaces. I don't like that so much. That's depressing to me, to see, like, a postage stamp size yard and crap. For me, I guess I don't really care that much about a backyard personally, because, like, yeah, that'd just be something for a dog to go take a crap in. If it's good enough for that, I guess it's good enough, but I don't know. I feel like it was better earlier when they made big yards for like, sizable ones that were nice. They make things no less nice now in general, sadly. Anyway, thank you for the level. We died the amount of times that you said that satisfies the lightning round. You have to put your code after the ad, Daniel. By the way, you have to do ad and then a code. I guess it doesn't reply if you don't do that anymore. I wonder if that's because of like code changes I made to the bot's code to handle like commands more smoothly. The YouTube bot is sort of hacked together a little bit. It can be a little funny. Look at how Jal Jokers did it. Hey, Jal Jokers. Look at how Jal Jokers did it, Danielle, and hopefully you can figure it out. Let me hit dismiss and get up the next level. It's time for Sapphire Jack Aqua Masters level. Beautiful. Let's go. Yes, I know that, Jal Jokers. We're having a bit of a slow night tonight, I'll say, as far as the levels go, but hey, we still have more. There's plenty in queue, and I don't have that many cards left, so I expect I'll close the queue pretty soon here. And you know what? We might be heading towards like a 4-hour stream. Like a 4-hour stream right here. That's pretty fucking good. I like that. Let me do another card here. Can y'all handle coasters and such? I have said before that I really, I can handle like anything, right? I don't have a problem with coasters. I go on the mall. I have a great time. And one, like, social media, like, one trend that I don't like, one type of YouTube short that I see out there, short form content that I see, is something to the effect of like, oh, could you handle this roller coaster? How much would they have to pay you to go on this roller coaster? And you watch it, and it's not even like Egenica or something. It's just like Superman at Six Flags San Antonio, Six Flags Fiesta, Texas. And you go like, yeah, I paid money to go on that roller coaster. It was pretty good, actually. I don't know why you have to frame it this weird. I just don't get people who are weird about, who are like reluctant to go on roller coasters. And I feel like, I was thinking about this the other day, and I realized like, well, in my case, like, look, I've mentioned before that my mom likes to go to theme parks with me. She's like, or likes to go to Universal Studios in particular. She's 60. You know, she's 60 years old, and she has no problem going on these rides that go upside down and go really fast. So, I don't know. That seems weird to me that grown men would have trouble going on roller coasters. That said, I also did think about it a little more. And I talked to my mom about it, and I told her that, and she laughed and said like, well, I like flew planes in the Navy when I was you know, like 32 years ago, man. Like, it's I'm used to those forces, I guess. I don't know. It's not any big deal to me. Like, oh yeah, that makes sense that it wouldn't be, like, by comparison, all that hard on you, but, you know. Also, I'll say, it is sad to think about. I'll not count that one. I do think about that and go like, oh, that's funny, but also it's sad because how many more years can you do after 60 of, like, theme park time, right? Like, another 10 years? Another 20? You know, things are eventually... It's kind of sad. I suppose that's just getting older, though. Just part of it. Anyway, that was, some fun thoughts on that I wanted to share, as well as a new thing I'm going to think in the back of my head when someone says, I don't go on a roller coaster that goes upside down. It's fine, it's safe, it's cool, don't worry about it. There's absolutely nothing wrong, nothing unsafe about any sort of roller coaster, but an inverting one, especially. I'll also say, in fairness, there's rides that I don't like either. Like, I just don't care for the ones that, I really don't care for the ones that are just like Dr. Doom Freefall at Universal, where it's like a tower. Like a Superman Tower of Power situation. I don't like going up, and then down, then up again. I just like to see the track that I'm going on. Unless there's some gimmick where the track is, like, hidden, or otherwise a trick. Or like a trick track or something. I think that's fun. I don't see much value in those rides since they are not like... You know, if you made them in Roller Coaster Tycoon, they'd be the same every time. Hello, B-Dasher, how you doing? You made those in Roller Coaster Tycoon, they'd be the same every time. And also, I don't like to ride on them. They're just unpleasant to me. So I guess I have not the most leg to stand on as far as, not liking some... As far as this stuff goes, but... I still think it's funny to think these things, and, you know, if someone were to say, like, oh, I can't go upside down, and they were a grown adult, I do think it's funny to give them shit about it. That is just a good, like, good fun, right? I think it is good fun to give them shit about them. In the same way, it'd be fun to give them shit about, like, other things, you know? Dudes give other dudes shit about stuff. You love Velocicoaster? Oh, fuck me! I forgot about that. I forgot that that was wrong. I love Velocicoaster as well, Sapphire Jack. It's fucking great. We'll not count that one. I was looking at chat. I was looking at chat! I love Velocicoaster as well. It's probably my favorite coaster. What else is on the list? Let me think. Time Traveler's on the list. Is the Mummy on the top 5? Maybe. Mummy is really fucking good. Velocicoaster is definitely top 5. Rip Ride Rocket. Rip Ride Rocket is good. I'll say, like, it's a solid B tier. It's getting too rough, I think. Hulk is great. Yeah, Hulk is great. Hagrid's is great. Universal Studios, Islands of Adventure, S-tier theme parks, for sure. They have so many fantastic roller coasters and water rides. My god, it's unrivaled, I think, in my view. I don't know, I'm gonna go to Universal Studios Japan and Fuji-Q Highlands and Disney Sea this year. Maybe I'll like those just as well, we'll see. I missed my lift. You're not a rides person in general, no hate, just don't like the adrenaline. Hey, that's fair, you know, if you just don't like it, that's... What the fuck can I say about that, right? I think it's funny to give people shit for it, right? I just think it's funny to give people shit if they're just like... I was listening to, like, Mike Mahardy, guy from, like, Giant Bomb Content, right? Or not Mike Mahardy, Mike Minotti, the other Mike. And he was saying, like, he won't go on, Guardians of the Galaxy, Epic Rewind. Epic Rewind? Galactic Rewind. That's too intense for him, and I just hear that and go like, wait, what? I don't think that any Disney ride is intense enough where you shouldn't be going on them. They are all family coasters. They are all family coasters, my guy. I also think it's funny to make people go on rides that they don't want to do. Like, that is just an inherently funny thing to do. To get off the ride and go like, ha ha ha, I had a great time. I was laughing the whole time. Look over to, you know, dad or whatever. You know, I mentioned my ma likes theme parks. My ma, took my dad to theme parks, the last couple times where we went. She made him come, and, he's not as into it, let me tell you. And he was the one who maybe, like, brought to my attention, like, by saying, like, look, how many other fucking 60-year-old men are here? What the fuck? This is not for me. It's actually normal that I don't want to ride this. Which, that's fair. I fucked up the way back there, so I have to die. Hagrid's second best ride in Universal? I think it's the Mummy. I think the Mummy is second best. I think the Mummy for me is the second best, but Hagrid's is definitely S tier. The second best one, yeah, or the third best one. Second best in that park. Though, I do love me Ripsaw Falls. I do love Ripsaw Falls. Dudley Do Right's Ripsaw Falls. Dudley Do Right Ripsaw Falls. That's an S tier ride for me. Bluto's Bilge Rat Barges. That's S tier as well. There are so many fucking great rides in that park. Oh my god. You should have killed Thwomp with the shell? Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. That's a good idea. Thank you for the tip, Sapphire. Okay, this one, if I don't get hit. What are the other top 5? Time Traveler is up there. I think that, kick shell to the right. Okay, I'll do that. I think that, Time Traveler, Velocicoaster. Let me think. I think that, is there a ride at Silver Dollar City? Yes, the Silver Dollar City's Time Traveler is one of them. I think that, at my home park, Mr. Freeze is close. I think it's just shy of the list. I think I bumped it up the list when I rode Time Traveler. I forget what else makes that list. Is Galactic Rewind on the list? Oh man, that's tough. I feel like if Galactic Rewind is on the list of oh fuck. Wait, but then I can go through this. What if I can No. Right, no, I fall into the thing. I feel like, Dad, yes. I feel like, Galactic Rewind at Disney is probably my favorite ride at that park. At that whole... all those parks, you know, all the Disney parks in Orlando. So, maybe. Iron Rattler makes the list. Iron Rattler is definitely top 5 material. I lost my mushroom, so now I can't proceed. Rip. Thank you for the level, Sapphire Jack, Aqua Master. Let me, hit dismiss, and we'll get to the next one up. Chokes on Twits is up next. How you doing? Go ahead and confirm. You submitted this level relatively recently. You were commenting during the thing. You were chatting during the thing. I think you are here. You are present. You are good. And there you are in chat as well. I'll say after this level, we're gonna close the queue. We're gonna go to last call, give y'all one last chance to get any last levels in, and then we'll close the queue after that. Here's the last card that I got. I'm not going to finish my thought as far as favorite coasters go. Assume that the mummy's on there, I guess. Hey, Case 020. Case 0 2.0. There we go. Last couple cards here. I have last couple. Okay. I tried up a folding keyboard. Look at this thing. It's ridiculous. It's a keyboard. It folds out and connects via Bluetooth. I thought it'd be a good idea so I could have one to type on whilst doing the stream. Problem is, it chats like shit. There's like a noticeable delay, and also sometimes it repeats characters, misses characters. Garbage. I already put in the thing to return it. I just put an example into the Twitch chat for those curious what it looks like. It repeated a key there. Here, YouTube chat, here, you can see as well. I am typing with one. You know what? This is unfair. Here. What? It's not working now. Here. YouTube. Chat. It came out as her chat. Just a bunch of H's and a couple of E's and R's. Oh, mostly R's. And like a handful of H's and a couple E's. And then chat at the end. So, yeah. Crap. Piece of shit. Returning it. I would like to have a portable keyboard to have nearby the stream, you know, so I could do typing on the couch and not leave the couch to do typing. But this ain't it. And, I don't know, maybe it's not a full-size keyboard that I'm looking for, but like maybe like more of a, honestly, like a phone-sized keyboard that you did by typing, like a physical phone keyboard via Bluetooth. That wouldn't be half bad for like the purposes of doing things from the couch. You know, like maybe like remote size tops. That would be, I think, pretty good. I also fixed the handheld fan thing I've had for a long time, or been using all the time. I got this at the start of the year after starting the new job. It's like a handheld fan that blows cold air on me through my workday. It's very nice. I would recommend it. Honestly, I've really quite enjoyed it the last couple of months. Since I can't bring anything big into the office and keep it at the office, I couldn't get like a big fan. So instead I just got this small one, which is perfectly portable, and I'm really looking forward to having whilst on a plane in a couple weeks here. It has like a weird like kickstand thing where it sort of like magnetically connects to the bottom like this, and you sort of prop it up, and one of the sides of it snapped off, so I super glued it back, and I had to also put in this piece, which isn't usually in the middle. Let me zoom in so you can see. This thing isn't usually in the middle. It's usually like just a empty loop that you can put your finger through. But if I don't have that in, the thing won't stick because it's so thin. Like the these little doodads are just so thin, they just snap right off. Still, really appreciate, really enjoy it, and I think it's a great fan. I do wonder, in retrospect, if it's the best fan. Maybe there's better fans out there. Thinner ones, more efficient ones, than this, like, fanless fan type situation. I think it's kind of like a Dyson situation. It's got like 2 little worm gear looking things in there. I don't know how it works, but it's good. And I'm happy to keep on using it and not have to replace it. And I have one last card to say follow up on watch bands. Little follow up on watch bands because I haven't mentioned it in ages. When I first got the Apple Watch near the start of the year, I talked about how I was like constantly switching back and forth between watch bands, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna have this fancy leather one that I wear at work, and when I get home, I'll switch over to this comfy one that's Velcro based, and it's like laser black. Laser black. And, you know, when I go to bed, I'll switch to one that's just elastic entirely. And I'll have a fancy one for special occasions. And I'll have a rubberized one for, like, waterproof purposes. And as time has gone on, no, I just have tended to stick with this band. I just use this one now, the Velcro one. It's good enough for work and it's good enough for sleeping in, turns out. So, just wanted to say, like, I haven't mentioned it in months, but I have long since stopped switching between watch bands every day. That doesn't happen. It's, yeah, you got some extra characters in there. Doesn't happen every day anymore, and I think that's probably for the best. Probably for the best. Makes me even wonder, like I was talking about packing earlier, do I really want to bring the other watch bands to Japan? Like, is there really any need to have the other watch bands? Like, this one will probably work perfectly well at a theme park, or any sort of strenuous activity. It's Velcro, it stays on. It's just cloth. It's not like it needs to be waterproof any significant degree. You can get Velcro wet, I'm sure. So, yeah, that's the update on there. It's been a while since I touched base on that, but it's still on my watch. It's still on my wrist, and I still get some use out of it. Fuck. This is some sort of, troll stuff. Okay, let's figure it out. The first thing we gotta know is that we gotta get past here or else we're fucked. The second thing we gotta know is we gotta be careful about that shit. Okay, let's take her easy and not just jump immediately. We are burning through these lives. Though I'll say, you can resubmit this level, any level. Whoa! It's all cool. Well, I just slipped off? I just slipped off the platform there. God damn it. I almost wonder if the best approach is to, like... Ooh. Alright, now we got something. I'm gonna hit down on this pipe. Okay! Okay, there's nothing here. I thought really that we would be, that I would go through it, and I had a 50-50 chance of, meeting with an unfortunate fate. I don't know about this. These... Here's what we need to do. We need to... We need to do this. Perfect. Oh, God damn it. Spin jump. Needed a spin jump there. We're out of lives. Chokes on twits. Thank you for the level. You can always resubmit it, especially now, because we're going to be, going to last call, which is the designated time to get in any last levels that you have. Let me hit, Lost. Jal Jokers is up next. Jal Jokers, you can confirm at any time you like. Let me just... You can confirm at any time you like. Folks! Ah. A bit sniffly right now. Ooh. Folks, it's time for a last call for levels during which we will have, we will go through, I will show you some of my levels, and then after I finish, I will close the queue and go from there. God, it is tempting to just go like, oh, how about I just show you my latest level again, which is partially done. In fact, I will do that, and then during which we'll think of an additional theme from this level to see some additional levels. Fire bars, there we go. What other levels have fireball bars in them? I'll say, by the way, if you don't turn back on the lights by the time you're going down into the pit, you might have a problem. That's probably instructive. That's probably instructive. The first time you fuck that up and have no idea where you're doing, you probably do a different thing the second time. Here, I like that whole bunch of fucking moles come out when you go and get that 50, and also the lights will turn off by the time you get to the thing. Yeah, I don't have that many levels with fire bars, it's true. And also, that's the amount of level that's built so far. I built like maybe the first 40 seconds. So it's pretty good so far. I think it's come a long way in the last 2 days. And come a short way in the last 2 months preceding that 2-day span where I made all of this. Started making some progress the last 2 days, I'll say. The last 2-3 days. Hell yeah. Let's go find some levels that I made with fire bars in them, and then we'll get to closing queue. Now's the time to submit. Now's the time to submit. Everyone, y'all, etc. Fire bars are pretty rare, I think. I feel like I've only used them like a handful of times. Let me just see here. No. Nuh-uh. Is Firebar even in 3D World? I feel like all the 3D World ones we might be able to exclude as a rule. They don't have it. No. No. No, and no. I don't think yeah, it's true, I do get likes. I have a lot of levels, and they are very well regarded. I guess before the Super World, I didn't make a level that had any instance of the fire bars. If I'm remembering right. Maybe I'm forgetting one, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. I'm pretty sure I just didn't use the element. What are you gonna do? There were 30 levels before the Super World, and none of them had fire bars in them. So, what is the first level with fire bars then? Well, it's not this one. It would make sense to happen in the factory. The factory world, but I don't think it did. No, I feel like I might have one level that uses fire bars, actually. Hello. Hey, that's Sapphire Jack in reverse. Don't do a third one, Sapphire Jack. I know we're cool. That has to be a second person, okay? I believe Jal Jokers. I'm not so sure about Sapphire Jack backwards. Let's go with the only level that I think does have fire bars in it. This level doesn't, right? I'm thinking. No, it doesn't. I think the only level that has fire bars in it is Unmoored Mines 4 Grave Gauntlet, which you can see there has a good amount of plays and likes. The newer ones, you know, it hasn't been as long. I haven't really put them out as much these days. They tend to go up over time, you know. This is an auto-scroller level where it's sort of fast-paced and doesn't give you a chance to get your breath. I thought that was fun to do, fun to make. Also, it has some twists in it, you know? That was nice, right? It's gonna be regular from here on out, right? Well, let's see what happens in the subworld. In the subworld, it's upside down, which makes it fast enough where, which means that what would be relatively simple in, like, normal circumstances becomes relatively complex. You know, relatively harrowing, just literal simple jumps. When you don't have time to take them and you're under pressure. Also, it makes you jump blind and, just, you know, trust that the platform is gonna be there when you're done with it. I guess I'll say, looking at this and remembering, if the subworld of my next one will be a vertical auto-scroller, then I can sync it up. I can basically script it and make it so that the fire bars are always in the same place at the same time. Oh, by the way, one last twist. It makes you jump on enemies above the screen, where you can't see yourself. This is a fun level. Full of all the Mario logic that you have come to expect in, you know, levels. I think that's it. Is that it? Yeah, I didn't use it in any of the other, recent ones. And we went through everything, other than the revision ones, the ones that's been revised. This doesn't have it, this doesn't have it, this doesn't have it. Yeah, no, I've used it twice overall. Fire bar is hard to use, for sure, but really, it is worth, it is fun when it's used correctly, and I probably should have used it more. Probably should have found an opportunity for it here and there. A level to make it work. Whatever, doing it now. And, at the end of the day, what else can you do? It is time now to close the queue and finish out the levels that are submitted. Sapphire, I can't let you have that many. You could have you, and you can't have these alts in here, man. I gotta get rid of the alts from the list, but Sapphire Jack and Sapphire Jack backwards, but I am going to take GL Jokers as your friend. I believe that is true. You used it for a clock indicator? That makes sense, yeah. I've seen good uses of it, like windmills, funny gimmicks. I actually grabbed the most famous, an image of the most famous, fire bar level for the YouTube thumbnail for the live stream, because I needed a Mario Maker 2, a classic Mario Maker 2 screenshot. I figured, like, oh, you know what, that'll be a good one for the live version. Of course, when I do the VOD, that'll be pulled from the levels that I played live, but you know, for this version, for like the live stream, it can just be whatever. One with a twist. That's right, famous level. I don't know that I played that before. I don't know that if anyone's submitted it before. Hard to say. Hard to say. Let's do this again. We're approaching the end of the stream here. We just got a couple levels to go. I'll say, if I finish this level, GL Jokers, and, a Sapphire, we will, I think that'll count for both of your submissions, considering that, you know, you submitted the same level. If you were you know, submitting, I don't know. Feel like there's wiggle room with these rules, right? But I think that would be reasonable. I think that would be reasonable. God damn it. Reasonable given the bots and stuff, or the alts. I think that'd be a reasonable way to approach it. But anyway, we're just gonna do the thing and then get out of here at a nice early time. A nice 4-hour stream. I'll say, I feel like last year, like a year ago, a 3-hour Mario Maker 2 stream would be a long one for me. Like, I feel like back then I was trying to keep the time of those relatively low. And the part of that is me having so many things to talk about and making the stream go as long as... Making the stream go, yes, I know that. So I deleted those ones. I deleted those alts and their levels. Sapphire Jack. Don't mind, I'm fine. I asked for Jal Jokers to be here. I'll say, for what it's worth, so it's on me. Anyway, what was I saying? Don't destroy that. Wait, what about the shell? Oh! Oh my god, yeah, that makes things much easier. Jesus. My god, it's so simple. Ah, that was solution. Gotcha. I think I got past this point once. And the earlier previous streams. And now I'm dead. How did you deal with that? Not gonna count those ones. Guyzo? Maybe because I'm tall. Maybe because I'm Big Mario and I have a shelmet. Wait, no, I have to be Super Mario Brothers 2 Mario for this level to work, right? So I'm not sure. I hope in the next couple of weeks to have some shorter streams. Some shorter viewer level streams. I like a good 3-hour stream now and again rather than a 4-hour one. I'll say I feel like a lot's been going on in the world, in my life in general, etc. And it makes sense that I come into these pent up with a lot of things that I wish to discuss. But like, if I'm looking at next week, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say, what we're gonna talk about, like, a week from now, right? Like, I kind of think that it might be one of those where we come in with maybe 10 cards or something, rather than 20. You know, half the amount of things to talk about. Even some 10-card streams go relatively long. Damn it. Fucking up here. Fucking up. Can't. Gotta start running immediately. Can't look at the camera and do a thing. At some point, those should start counting. I'll tell you what, during the next time this level is submitted, it'll count, okay? During, like, Sapphire's submission. That makes sense. And also, I won't let it happen. I'll just be good and I won't fail. We're gonna beat this level. Ugh. I don't know what we're gonna talk about next week, which is normal. I usually don't... if I knew what I wanted to talk about, I would talk about it now. Is part of it. But also... I think it's just gonna be a very low-key stream. And we're just gonna talk about whatever. Or maybe we'll even just, relax. And, talk about whatever chat wants, or whatever comes to mind. Sometimes, you know, not every stream is like this, of course. Like, a lot of the Tuesday streams that I have planned for the subsequent weeks, a lot of those are gonna be a little more loosey-goosey, a lot more just like, hey, let's play whatever game I have in front of me and do a thing. I turned into a pug because sneezing? Gotcha. That's a pug. Right, I forgot about that. After this last life, getting crushed will count. I'm gonna say that right now. I know, right? I'll stop dying. This will be the last. That was the last time. You have my word. Last time I died. Thank you for the Gesundheit. I sneeze badly. It's a thing. This is how I sneeze every time. Don't worry about it. If it's really bad, I'll feel sore in my body, like in my muscles, but that wasn't a bad one. No, that was just regular style. That was just regular there. Not particularly intense as these go. It didn't wreck my body. Here we go. Put on the helmet, grab the thing, and let's go. Next Tuesday will be the next stream, and like I said earlier, I believe the plan is to do Game Pass night. I'm not sure what games are on Game Pass right now that I want to try out. It might be more of a just whatever's clever, whatever's fun type thing. Whatever makes sense to do. But I do have some ideas. Shit. There we go. Hello, J-Rod. The queue already closed, J-Rod, but seeing as you just arrived, I wouldn't mind giving you, letting you get one level in if you want to get one in. The queue just closed like a level ago. Let me know when you're ready and I'll open it for you and then close it right as soon as you get it in, okay? Just let me know. Nah, it's all good. Ah, cool, cool. What was I saying? I feel like I was about to say something. The next level. Thank you for the level. This is what I'm gonna say. Thank you for the level. I couldn't beat it. Next one is the same level from a different person. Because Jal Jokers and Sapphire Jack are friends, I believe, is the relationship. Not the same person. Sapphire Jack does use some alts, but this is different from that. So it's cool. Let's put this in, and yeah. And this time, anytime I get crushed by the bullet bills, will count. You don't have a level to submit? Gotcha. I don't mind. Never mind a level. So long as, you know, so long as the user hasn't gotten one in yet. Maybe that's a policy they'll have to, like, think about twice when I'm in Japan. You know, like, those streams, I probably want them to last, like, 2 hours tops, right? Because, you know, I'll want to go to bed, and because I'll be waking up to do some tourism in the morning, right? That sort of thing is hard to do when you do, like, a 5-hour stream at night, right? And by the way, again, there'll be like 3 of those. There'll be, I'm there for 3 weeks. At the end of each week, I'm gonna do like a Saturday morning stream. Saturday morning here. It'd be like Saturday night there. My god, I didn't go into the pipe there. I hope that some people are awake on Saturday mornings and would be willing to give me levels. I'll say, if you set a timer and want to come see, I think that'd be really nice, and I'd really appreciate having some levels to play. That said, we might have to close the queue early because, yeah, I will have to time it out such that we're not going for 5 hours, but more like 2 or 3, maybe, tops. I basically want to go as long as I have things to talk about. We all have bad sleep schedule. I mean, some people are European, some people are Japanese. I think those 2 time zones are well suited. I'm thinking, by the way, like, starting at around like 10 o'clock Japan time, which is like 8 o'clock American time, 8 in the morning. Maybe more like 9:30, so like 7:30 Central Time. Not too bad for New York, I think. Not too bad for New York. Okay for Central Time. Not great for the other American time zones. But what can you do, you know? I could do it in the morning, but honestly, I'd rather just pop right out the door in the morning and settle in at night. You know, the last time I went to Japan, that was how days kind of went, right? Like, I would go out in the morning, I would have breakfast at the hotel, I would go out, I would do some tourism, I would probably return to the hotel in the middle of the day to, like, relax a bit, and then... Right, fuck. That thing. Go out for a little more tourism after like, you know, relaxing for like a minute. Good to, you know, sit down for a second between, like, seeing things sometimes, I guess. I don't know. Uh-oh. I don't have a mushroom. I said those would count, and I mean it now! I mean it, they count now! Stop dying there, I know, right? Losing 1 life to that is, I could've gone back. I could've gone back! I didn't think of that! For some reason, most times in troll levels, not that this is a troll level, most time in troll levels when you end up going through a pipe and you're fucked, going back will just kill you faster. Which, hey, maybe it does, and we could have seen that, but, it is a troll level, it is a troll level, okay, yeah, of course it is. I'm just giving it the benefit of the doubt here. I don't know why I'm doing that. Well, I'll tell you what. I want to see what happens when you go back. If I die here, I will double back. I will do the first room and just see if anything interesting happens if you double back. Are we going to... Is it going to kill us in a creative way? It would have to kill us instantly because there will be the way to generate more mushrooms in that room, so actually I don't think it can kill us. I think you're right, I think it is safe. You're not fooling us here. This is not a trick. Okay, here we go. Lost the Shelmet, but that'll be fine. We just have to play it safe here. And relax. We have this 1 life. I'm sure we'll see this level again someday if we die here tonight, but let's try not to die. Dear Lord, do we have to jump on top of that and do P-block stuff? I mean, I guess they don't go out of sync, right? So they're always in sync. It's not like a timing question. Okay, well, I hope that wasn't the way. I hope that wasn't the way. I hope it's this. I hope it's the door. Let's find out if it's the door. Door, door, door. No! It's not the door. That was the last life, but I wanna confirm real fast that the pipe doesn't kill us. I just wanna confirm really fast. This won't be a full try. The tries are over. But let's just confirm that if we go through this pipe, we're not dead. Okay, we go through the pipe. If we turn back, what happens? Anything? Nothing? Nothing, okay. I guess that makes sense. It's kind of a oddity that we would be able to go through the pipe despite having lost the costume, right? Like, you need the costume to go through the door, to go through the pipe in the first place, so how would you lose it? That is quite the rare circumstance, I guess. Did it happen in testing? You knew that was a thing? I guess you knew it was a thing if you knew you could go back. Still, though, it's not really a case you really need to prep for and even put together a troll answer to, I guess. Okay, let's, I still think it counts because I gave up. I gave up and, well, actually, I softlocked myself, unintentionally. Well, I thought I was boned, but you get it, you get it. We got, 2 more levels here tonight. Let's do them. Anyone wants to set their timer or their alarm for like the morning Saturday for those streams and 5 weeks from now, I would appreciate it. I'll also say there'll be one stream like right after I land where I where I will just turn on the camera, turn on the laptop, get it all set up, and I'll just be like, hey, listen, here's a test stream. I'm in Japan, I'm doing it off my laptop, and I'm in the hotel room. Let's see if this internet can do a stream. Let's see if I can do it off my Wi-Fi egg. Let's see if I can do it off hotel Wi-Fi, if that's even available. I'm thinking I might need to do it off my Wi-Fi egg, at least in Tokyo. Maybe the other places the Wi-Fi will be good enough. I'm hoping. We'll see. And I think that'll be a nice test, and also I'll go over my full itinerary and probably also just recap, like, what the flight was like, what I did, how I got from the airport to the hotel, and then, like, what I had for dinner. Like, 3 things, I guess, I can talk about before. The first time I went to Japan, by the way, Case O. I guess I should say, Case O, do confirm. I like it when you confirm. It hasn't been that long since you submitted, so maybe you're still here. Case O 2.0 on the YouTube side, I think? In the YouTube side, I think. You're up. Do confirm. The last time I went to Japan, I got lost a little bit. I didn't understand how trains worked, so I bought tickets for the Shinkansen. I walked from like the ticketing booth and was like, huh, where do I go? And just went into a random station and got onto a random train and just sort of went in a random direction until such time as I realized, like, wait a minute, where the fuck am I going? And then I got off this train and a helpful attendant showed me the right train to get on to get to Tokyo, to get to Shinjuku very slowly. This time I'm gonna take the Shinkansen, and it's gonna be fast. I'm gonna get there like, I don't know, 5 p.m., let's say, rather than 8 p.m., and I'll be able to have some dinner and maybe even see a thing or two before turning the camera on and doing a stream. We'll see how tired I am. Maybe I won't sleep on the flight and I'll just be like, oh my god, guys, okay, let's do the thing. And maybe I'll be so wrecked I'll just cancel it. Who could say? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll delay it. I could delay it. I could just do it the next day. All things go wrong, I guess. I don't see Case O, so sudden death, given that Case O is not here. That's gonna be a whole thing. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm so excited. It's still a month away. We gotta find coins. Looks like maybe a clear condition level. Or yes, it's a clear condition, so no repeating checkpoints. I bet you I need that spring.
Oh no!
I need that spring, and also, whoa, those, you know what we gotta do? We gotta, what this calls for is getting it right perfectly on the first try.
Oh no!
No, that's not what it calls for at all. I can't get up in one jump from the red coin, so I do have to sort of finagle it and get higher up on the wall, but by the time I'm doing that, the icicle is spawned. Maybe you have to do something like speed up your descent by ground pounding or something. For what it's worth, we only have 2 lives because Case O 2.0 is not here. Hello, Numbrek, how's it going? Hey, Numbrek, if you have a level for me, let me know. The queue is closed, but since you are new, I wouldn't mind opening it and letting you get one in. Let me know when you're ready. You get a add command formatted with your code after the add, !add, if you want to get in there. Up to you, though. You can just hang out. We have 1 level left now. 1 level left now. Looking like a good 4.5-hour stream, which is about median. Actually, it's kind of short these days. I hope next week is a short one. I want to do a nice short viewer level stream next week. A nice 3-hour affair. That's still kind of a long stream, but it's not 4.5 hours long. B Dasher, already confirmed, is good. You're ready? Okay. Queue's open. Go ahead. And once the bot recognizes it, I'm going to close it back down. Thank you, thank you. BMF. Beautiful. Give you the full allotment of lives. What sort of level do you want to play? I want something traditional. Something reasonably traditional. This looks nice. Shell Shock Sanctuary sounds good to me. A 3% clear rate, that sounds pretty reasonable. This one is going to be a good one. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah. Shell Shock is pretty traditional, yeah. I'm suspecting Buzzy Beetles on the... Ah!
Oh no!
I was gonna say Buzzy Beetles on the ceiling. No, it's Buzzy Beetles from cannons, apparently. And moles. I could give you feedback, absolutely, yeah.
Oh,
What am I doing? What am I doing here? Okay, let's... I gotta relax. Relax. Okay, good, I can get a Shelmet. This'll help a lot. Should've gotten it last time. Oh, crap. Clear condition, you're right, yeah. I didn't see that. Good looking out. Thanks for telling me. If ever it's obvious that I've completely missed a clear condition, feel free to tell me. Chat, anyone. Personally, when I make levels, I try to route the player by the flag that is undone. I feel like that's just the best way to clue the player in and make sure the player knows that there's a clear condition. because, yeah, it's just a very easy thing to miss somehow. What are you gonna do? You can miss 2 of them, but come on, not the first 2. Hey, I was wondering how I could kill these guys, but these shells are perfect for killing these, for killing these moles, which is really nice. You would have made the level more open if you did it again. Gotcha. When does this level go up? I guess it's not on the pause screen, that information. We all have regrets. I mean, I have regrets as far as certain design choices on all the levels. You know, you all are always just, learning new things, figuring out new ways to make, and, improving our craft, I guess. Ah! Nearly ran into that. 13 of 20. Last year, gotcha. Not too long ago. You know, nowadays, there's levels from over 5 years ago, so... You know, the levels can be, and are typically, sometimes, a lot older than just a year. Or part of a year, even. This kind of reminds me of the level where the clomps, where the sludge, what the fuck are they called in DKC3? Where the, tough and rough and fucking whatever they're called. Where those two, jump over you and you have to sort of jump. You have to sort of, like, time your jumps to get over them or under them, as the case may be. That is a fun gimmick. Oh, God. After I go on this trip, I don't know what I'll talk about for a while, right? Like, you know, for a while this year I was getting started at the new job, then after a while later, I was moving, and now I've been thinking about vacation, and it's like Cluff and Clout or something. Cluff and Truff or something or other. Cluff and Clout? Cluff and Claude? Who remembers? Thank you for the level, that was really good. Fantastic, clear condition level, exceptional. Let me hit complete. I don't know what I'm gonna talk about after it's all over. I guess wanting to get a house someday. I feel like that's the next thing I'd like to do with money. I'd like to save up and maybe get like a house, but also that would be at least next year. That would be like a year from now probably. It'd probably be like next August or something. My lease ends around there, so naturally that just makes sense. Numbrek just submitted, and during that last level is good for it. Let's set up the lives and do it. This will be the last one, unless someone were to come in and submit. Only like if you enjoyed it, but I actually did. That's correct, I actually did. And also I like everything. It's cool. I leave a lot of likes. It's cool. Don't worry about it. I'll like those ones earlier that we just bounced out of without liking because we were looking to do a different level. I'll get back to those as well at some point, off stream maybe. Don't worry, I'm on it. I will do that. I see. This is a oopsie daisy. On-off progression level where you have to switch the on-offs on and off. Alternatively, to get through these spaces. How the fuck do you do this though? Pretty straightforward. Let's see if we can. No! I knew I was gonna die as soon as I jumped. As soon as I jumped, I knew. Let's see if we can get through it. We have 3 tries. This is, by the way, if you're wondering, I'll say it again for a lot of folks are new when they come and they give their levels. The lightning round is something at the end of the stream. I say the end, usually the last 2 or 3 hours of it, where I have a limited amount of tries, keeps things moving, and doesn't waste the level. You can always come back another week and resubmit. Or if the queue weren't closed, you could do it now, but the queue is closed, so there you go. Shit. Last try. Last one. You want a quick auto music level? Nah. You already got one. The queue is closed. We gotta wind down. God, shit. It seems good. It seems really intuitive. Tough for sure. Numbrek wasn't able to do it in the lives that we had for this round, but I'll say, you know, come back another time, and I'll absolutely give it another shot. What's the clear rate here? 0.5%. Yeah, I think our performance was about right. The world record is 11 minutes long. My point of feedback might be that it might be... I bet you that comes down to more like tries than like length of level. You know, like someone... This is really hard, so it's probably hard to get through in one go to get that world record, but... I don't know, maybe... I bet it's doing what you want it to do, right? Like, you want it to be a series of moves that you have to figure out. I do think it's funny when I hit the wrong one, and I go, oh god, and it falls into the lava. That's my own fault, right? That's a good sign in a level when you fuck up, you feel like it's your own fault. And it feels like there's an interesting progression. I wish I saw more, but what I saw was good. And I liked it. Yeah, that gets people. Alright. That's gonna do it. Oh, let me, dismiss this last level. And that's gonna do it for the stream tonight. Let me get real big and pull up the old schedule. I'll be back on Tuesday with a Game Pass night. And if you're we're in play a bunch of games that I've never played before that are on Game Pass. I know that there's an Ace Attorney collection, and I know that there's a Crash Bandicoot collection. Those are two franchises I basically have no experience with. I've played Ghost Trick, which is kind of adjacent, and I've played to Ace Attorney, I think, like same sort of, also text. Yeah, I don't know if it's adjacent, but it's by the same company and the same a lot of the same vibes as I understand it. It's writing focused, and I played like a Crash Bandicoot Spyro the Dragon Game Boy Advance minigame crossover, which wasn't very good, but I'm curious to try out both of those and probably some other stuff. I will try to download as much as makes sense before that stream, and that'll be fun. If you're looking for more viewer levels, that'll be next Friday. I will also say, also say again that there's a bunch of streams planned between now and my Japan vacation in 5 weeks. You can see there, Game Pass night, Return of the Obra Dinn, Wind Waker Randomizer, Astrobot launch stream, not on a Tuesday, and Heroes of the Storm, nostalgic look back type thing. I don't know if I can call it nostalgic, but let's look back on that and have a good time. I like that game a lot. And also Sonic Adventure DX, switching campaigns every 5 lives, similar to the lightning round. That's a gimmick I like to roll out as for big streams. That'll be fun. I'm very excited about all this. I'm also very excited about all of this in Japan. 4 streams there. 1 I just landed stream, and 3 viewer level / travelogue streams, which will be like tonight, but with more photographs rather than cards, I guess. We'll see how that ends up being structured, and maybe less off-topic talk as well, I imagine, because, you know, time will be of the essence. You know, You know how it goes. But for the time being, what's important is right here. Next Tuesday at 8 p.m. will be the Game Pass night. And if you're looking for more viewer levels, that'll be every Friday from here to that Sonic Adventure 2 stream, September 15th. I'm not going to do any viewer levels after that. I'm just going to get ready for the trip and final preparations and final packing and, you know, all that. Let me send the Twitch people somewhere cool. Let me send B Dasher and anyone else here. Let me see, creator dashboard. Stream manager, there we go. Who is streaming? Team Kayla is doing Metal Gear Solid. I'll send you over there, that's fine. Team Kayla is cool. She is finishing Metal Gear Solid, wants to start Metal Gear Solid 2. Tonight, I think, is the idea. I like Team Kayla a lot. Team Kayla is responsible for, like, my 2 biggest raids I ever got on this channel. She's great. Yeah, I give her my love. And crap, I'm gonna pull that up on my side so I can watch the stream, the raid go down. Alright, that'll be it for tonight. I'll see ya on Tuesday for Game Pass games. Not sure how long that'll be, we'll see. And I'll also see you next week for viewer levels. I'm kind of looking to rein in the length of these streams a little bit. Maybe I'll come in with less to talk about next time. We'll close the queue earlier. We'll do a punch to rein it in a bit. Let's aim for 3 hours, folks. Let's aim for 3, even 2.5 hours. Wouldn't that be something? Rather than 4.5. Ooh. See ya, folks, on Tuesday, 8 p.m. Central, Friday for viewer levels. Bye!